55 people. People trying to get that last minute stuff before Endwalker drops. And we are hot in queue for that. That's right. It's coming in hot. Coming in live. Very soon. We are a day and a half away. Let's see, Tuesday night, I believe Thursday, things are going offline. Let's see, that would be Thursday, up on Friday. That's the idea. We shall see how that goes. For the time being, we continue with our MSQ. We are fresh into 2.4 with some important caveats. One, we have already cleared the Crystal Tower requirements at this point. We're at Trader in the Mist, which is the very first mission in 2.4 patch, Dreams of Ice. That's right. So, let's go ahead and start off with the fast traveling, get this going. And I know I'm a little early of 7 o'clock. That's okay. So, how long will it actually take to pound through to Endwalker? At this point, I would have to get through the patches. I'd have to get through Heaven's Fort, Stormblood, and also Shadowbringers. Not gonna happen. But I'm hot on his tail, which is okay by me. That puts me in a good spot. Am I gonna be the first? No. Is that crucial for me? No. I read online that the server cap has been raised to 17,000 before the queue airs out.
Well. What brings
Let's see.
Here, my friend?
Robin.
He is here at my behest. Greetings, Roban. It has been a while.
Ho ho ho.
Hilbert, you old scoundrel. When they told me you'd be visiting, I scarce believed my ears. But look at you, the honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves. Who'd have imagined, eh?
Not many, but fewer still would have imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend.
Aye, we've both come far, have we not?
Alright. Crystal Braves. The new...
Lest you wonder, Hilbert and I go back a long way. We've been friends and rivals since we were lads. The last time we saw each other, Alamigo had just fallen, so you can guess how many summers it's been. And in all that time, not a word from the fool.
Ah, well, my dealings tended toward the modest and mundane, unlike some I could mention.
Ooh, shots fired.
As I hear it, no sooner did you reach Thanalan than the brass blades clapped you in irons and dragged you off to die on the blood sands. Being a stubborn sort, you won 1,000 matches and earned yourself a place in the people's hearts while you were about it. Then, with your mountain of prize money, you bought the Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate. Those balls, brother! Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
Bah.
I want to hear that story.
I am no hero. If anyone is worthy of that title, it's our friend here. Next to him, I'm little more than a glorified butcher. But you, Wilbert, you sell yourself short. By all accounts, you are an adventurer of some standing.
I like to think that I did my part for the greater good. But if you're no hero, then I'm no adventurer, not in this company. Anyway.
Well,
I have
man,
tidings.
very few words. Tidings? Oh.
So there has been progress. I've let it be known that this meeting is a reunion between old friends. None will give your visit a second thought. To convene elsewhere would only attract attention. Let us speak here, in plain view of all.
Ballsy. Alright. I like Robin.
So it is we who have been compromised. Teleji Adeleji's machinations have shaken Ul'dah to her foundations. In such uncertain times, a man's loyalty may be bought for a fistful of
Hey
beer.
guys, welcome to the stream.
But if this snake has truly been in our midst for as long as you say, we must needs consider a far graver possibility. Very well.
Getting into the meat and
I will
bones
have
here.
my most trusted men investigate the matter. Continue your inquiries in the meantime. It does me well to see you again, old friend. When next we meet, let it be over a flagon of ale.
Or two.
I look forward to it. Let us reminisce of bygone days and drink to the future of our homeland. Flame General. You wear the mantle well, old friend. I must work hard if I'm to keep up. Well, it would seem your services were not required after all. I dare say we have Roban's prudence to thank for that. Still, I was glad of your presence. My thanks, Scion.
Alright. Let's see. I will gladly take the Noct Gauntlets. That's right. I think those are a decent little upgrade. Whoa, I got a couple of things here. Equipeth. Whoops. That is a pretty awesome looking helmet. Look at that thing, man. But whoop. Update that real quick. Alright. We got more options. What's this about? More gear? Alright. We're just following that MSQ. We're gonna pile drive it, see where we get. Business here is concluded for the time being. Let us return to the Rising Stones. Alright. Back to Mordona. Used to be some carriages between the two. And loading screen. All right. Yes. Alpha nod, alpha nod. We are returned from Ul'dah, Commander. And not a moment too soon, something has happened. Trouble? You will recall that the 4th was tasked with reconnoitering the rendezvous site used by the Ivy's minion and his Imperial contacts. Soon after you left, we received word that the unit was ambushed en route to its destination. God damn it. According to the report, one of ours has been taken captive. The Garleans are not wont to retreat their foemen with dignity, and I have grave fears for her safety. No one talks like that. Alright. We must dispatch a rescue party at once. Recall those braves who are afield. Begging your pardons, Commander, but we have not the time. I'm afraid I must ask you for aid once more, Scion. An ill-prepared rescue party will only serve to provide the Garleans with more captives. Yet time is of the essence. Simply put, you are the best chance we have. I must admit, I really enjoy hacking on some Magitech and knocking them around. I do. Primals are good too, but yeah. Captain Ilberd has the right of it. I trust you are willing, but of course you are. Now, Alian of the 4th lies in wait in the Tangle, near the entrance to Castrum Sentry. Seek her out, and she will apprise you of the situation. Okie dokie. Where am I even headed here? So I'm not going to fast travel that, because there's really nowhere to fast travel to outside the front. I can fast travel to the front door. So let's see. Mordona. Go out here, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. I am. Oh, whoa! Almost did something there. Okay, hold on. Let's. You know what? I did pick up the Onion Knight yesterday in the Crystal Tower. I picked up the little minion Onion Knight. Instead of swapping them out for randomly, I am actually going to. I'm actually going to keep him out for an extra day, and just for the change up, I'm going to swap out my behemoth for my mount, because life is about having fun. And, well, I like my chocobo, don't get me wrong. Oh, for the... Alright, let me try this conversation thing again. You would aid us in the rescue mission? We are in your debt, Warrior of Light. Now, time is against us, so allow me to brief you on the situation. But be brief, yes. The Garleans fell upon us without warning, wounded poor Riche, and hauling her away to the castrum yonder. That direction? Yonder? Anyways, outnumbered as we were, it was all we could do to flee and regroup. Even as we speak, the Garleans may be interrogating Riche, or worse, with her hurts. I feel that she will not have long survived their attentions. We must rescue her without delay. Our order may yet be in its infancy, but the bond that binds us is strong as mithril. None of us will stand by while a comrade suffers. Okay. Guys are growing on me. We, the remnants of the Fourth, will... So is there a first, second, and third? Anyways, we'll infiltrate Castrum Sentry. Please help us find Rish before it is too late. Sometimes I have these thoughts that just pop into the middle of my mind in the middle of a sentence, and that makes... Seriously. Alright. I realize that flying kind of takes the long drawn out battles out of this. You know, having to battle my way in, battle my way out, that sort of stuff. Alright. Aiding. Where am I? Oh boy. Alright, got some reinforcements. Rish, thank the gods we found you. And thank you, warrior of light. Now, to quit this accursed place. Rish cannot move with those wounds. She will need to be carried out. I believe a diversion is in order. Might we trouble you to provide one? Given your reputation, I suspect the Garleans will be only too happy to grant you their undivided attention. If you were to create a commotion within the castrum, we should be able to steal away unnoticed. Let us speak again once we are safely outside these walls. Well then, it sounds like I must make a splash. Let's see what they want me to go to the specified locations and defeat troops that appear in them. Oof. Alright, let's go to spot number 2. Where are we at? Aha. I prefer to walk in, actually. whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa. There's still two of them. Alright, yikes. See what we can do about this third location here. Am I headed right over here? That's as good a place as any. Let's get it on. That's it. Gotta do better than that. Ah, you Mummabell, you're so small. Oh, I missed it. Procced special there, that's alright. Womp. Alright. Anyone else? Takers? Takers? No. Alright. And off we go. Be in trouble with flying mounts as soon as the Gurlayans figured out anti-aircraft guns. Alright. I have awaited your return most anxiously, my friend. You have done us a great service indeed. Thanks to your aid, our comrade Riche is safe, and we suffered no further casualties. Words cannot express my gratitude. All that is left is to report the mission's success to Commander Leveilleur. I shall go on ahead to the Rising Stones. Very well. Let's go back to the Rising Stones. Alright, making pretty decent traction here. A couple of quests in on the 2.4. Alright. And he's not in the Solar, so... Ah, it does me well to see you thus returned. Though I doubt not your prowess, entering an enemy stronghold is generally considered to be a risky venture, and I must confess to having been a trifle anxious. But here you are, hale and whole, having succeeded in your mission as is your wont. Lest you wonder, the woman you rescued is being cared for by the Domans. Thanks to their expert ministrations, the danger is past. You have my gratitude. Allow me to thank you, Scion. Riche owes you her life. Well, we escaped with minimal casualties this time, but we can ill afford to be caught off guard again. The Empire is not an opponent to be trifled with. As you say, Commander, I will see to it that the men keep their wits about them. It's more than wits, but that's okay. We'll get back to that. And it may yet take time, but I will not rest until we have identified and apprehended the Ivy. I have every confidence that you will succeed, Captain. As for you, I realize you have scarce caught your breath, but I'm afraid there is no rest for the weary. I require that you accompany me to Quarthus. I have been granted an audience with an Ishgardian dignitary, you see, and the man expressly requested your presence. Oh, do not look so surprised. You should be familiar with the trappings of fame by now. We shall depart as soon as you are ready. Let's see. This is one where the gear just doesn't really pan out. Like, not. I can't access much here. All right. Gold is gold, I guess. I heard they're raising the cost of fast travel, so I'll take her. All right. Influential. We have been blessed with a rare opportunity, an audience with an ambassador of the Holy See of Ishgard. We are to treat with Ser Americ, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights in Camp Dragonhead. It is considered a great honor to serve the Holy See directly as a Temple Knight. Needless to say, their leader wields tremendous political influence. We would be wise to court his favor. For that reason, I consider your attendance essential. If Ser Americ wishes to meet the man behind the legend, I would not deny him the pleasure of your company. The antecedent should see the wisdom of this plan when you request her permission to accompany me to Quarthus. Mayhap you feel this to be a waste of your talents, which could doubtless be put to nobler use. If so, I should remind you that more good can be accomplished with the stroke of a pen than the thrust of a sword. Ah, Alphanod, I do not carry a sword. Okay. Menphilia must speak with you. Okay. Let's see. A meeting with an Ishgardian ambassador, by all means. I think it is a wonderful idea. We have received no reports of etheric disturbances or unusual beast tribe activity of late. Strike while the iron is hot, in other words. If Alphanod believes your presence may help him to secure more favorable terms, I see no reason to deny him. No, you wouldn't. Antecedent. I take it Usago has explained the situation. Aye. He has, yet welcome though these overtures are, I cannot help but wonder what prompted them. The Ishgardians have spurned all contact with the other city-states for decades. Why reach out now? This is simple. We are non-political. That's right. Alright. Give me 1 minute. Take a quick break. Run in the other room. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. Daily life, right? Okay. He has yet welcome to these servers. Wait, blah blah blah. Already did that. Man, those gauntlets look sick. Alright. Would that I knew. The question of their motives is one to which I have given no small amount of thought. Alas, I know no more than is generally known. The notoriously reclusive nation of Ishgard, situated at the center of Abalathia's spine, ruled by the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, at the head of which presides the Archbishop. Members of the original Oresian alliance, formed in the wake of Almigo's fall some 2 decades ago. Friends of convenience who withdrew from the alliance as soon as the Imperial fleet was routed at the Battle of Silver Tear Skies. Alright. Ooh. My kind of architecture. Since which time their borders have remained closed to all outsiders. They rejected every one of their former allies' calls to reopen dialogue, turning a deaf ear to their neighbors' plea, even when the calamity loomed large. And on the fields of Cartonau, where brave men and women laid down their lives in defense of the realm, their banners were conspicuously absent. Hermits. Be interesting to see their stance on everything. I've tried to convince Ishgard to rejoin the Alliance at every opportunity. I've explained over and over again the useless Eorzean stands united. Unless we cannot hope to preserve our freedom. One by one, our nations will fall, as once fell Alamigo. I must agree with young Alphanod. And what have mine efforts yielded? Why not? Surely this could be considered a step in the right direction. I should hope so, rather than the lowly messengers we have been fobbed off with in the past. This time we shall meet with a man of genuine influence. Of course, I'm not so naive as to think they come to us out of the goodness of their hearts. We have something they desire, though I have yet to find out what. But such is the nature of diplomacy. They will bring their agendas to the negotiating table, and so will I, along with a handful of incontrovertible truths. The Empire will soon be at our doorsteps once more. Indeed, you may be assured that I will expound upon this point and others. Let us depart from Camp Dragonhead. Our old friend Lord Horchfont is expecting us. Horchfont? Since our quest to recover the Enterprise, I understand you have further ingratiated yourselves with the man. Excellent work. His fondness may prove useful to our cause. Since our quest... Nope, already read that. I'm not rereading it if I don't have to. Alright. Camp. So, right, like, I could walk it, but, yeah, not gonna happen. That simple. Loading. Alright. Let's see. There you are. Ah, ever a welcome sight. hearths have been stoked to blazing in preparation for your arrival. It would not do for such a distinguished personage to catch cold whilst enjoying our hospitality. The gesture is much appreciated. I fear I shall ever struggle in cold climes. Good Master Alphanod, an honor as always. I don't think any of the preparations or niceties that were laid out were for Alphanod. Just, I mean, yeah, just the way that laid out. Likewise, Lord Horchfont, give us yet another imposition. I fear we have relied overmuch on your aid since you so generously assisted us in locating the Enterprise. Nonsense. Any debts incurred have long since been repaid. Besides, who can say what the future may bring? House Fortemps may even seek the aid of your newly formed Crystal Braves. In any case, I'm simply delighted that the Holy See is at last willing to grant you an audience. No doubt, your discoveries at Snowcloak helped to justify the decision. This recent resurgence in heretical activity is of grave concern to us all. But to the matter at hand, Sir Americ arrived in Camp Dragonhead earlier, and I'm told he is eager to meet with you at your first convenience. You are doubtless weary from your journey and desirous to rest a while by the warmth of our hearth. But if you're willing to forego such comforts, pray and inform the king stationed outside the intercessory. He will grant you entrance and send word to the other attendees. And as inviting as your hearth sounds, I think we best proceed to the intercessory forthwith. Well, speak for yourself. Alright. Speak with the House Fortemps Guard, which is outside, upstairs, I don't know. Let's see. Aha. Yeah, I found you. Hiding down here in the alley. Alright. We have been expecting you, sir. Pray take your ease inside, and I shall summon the others. Let's get her done.
Have faith, my friend. You need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
Commander Leveilleur, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you. I am Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. Your reputation precedes you, Sir Emmerich. I think we will find that we have much in common.
Speaking of reputations, yours towers over us all.
It does indeed, Lord Commander.
Alright.
I am not too proud to admit that I have followed your activities with an interest bordering on fascination. Full glad was I to learn that you would be joining us. Now then, shall we begin?
We know full well that the Garleans will return in force ere long. What is more, we have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the Primal Menace. The Beast Tribes continue to summon their gods, and each incarnation is stronger than the last.
Well, yeah.
Ishgard is not immune to these threats. I must reiterate that it would behoove your nation to rejoin the Eorzean alliance.
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
On what grounds?
Despite their presence in Kurthus, the Ixal do not concern us. Their territorial claims pertain to Gridanian lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry. Consequently, the Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations. Even were that not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian conflict. We have not the knights to spare. As for the Garleans, we are not ignorant of history. We have observed the rise and expansion of the Empire, and we agree that it is only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea.
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
Mayhap one day, but not yet. Gaius van Belsar is dead, and the legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their castra for some time.
Alright.
Forgive me, but if Ishgard's position has not changed, why?
Why did you agree to meet? Yes.
It was not only as a representative of Ishgard that I came here.
Pardon?
It is not within my power to change Ishgardian policy, regardless of my personal feelings. There is, however, one area in which I may exert a measure of influence. Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Fortin has offered to Revenant's Toll. These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers. I can ensure that the shipments continue unabated.
But what do you want in return?
Sir Emmerich, we would be in your debt.
No, you would not, for I require something in exchange. Of late, there has been a flurry of Dravanian activity, the purpose of which was not immediately clear. However, our astrologians have since observed alarming changes in the heavens. The dragon star waxes unnaturally bright, and there are whispers that it portends that...
The fallen guardian of Silvertear Falls? That's absurd.
Full many times have I gazed upon the dragon's corpse still wound around the Agrius, and wondered how different our world might be if it yet lived to plague the skies. I do not know, and I do not wish to know, nor does any son of Ishgard. Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona, whatever our astrologians say. As I told you before, we have not the forces to spare.
But we do. So you will intervene on our behalf if we agree to watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
Oof. Tough customers.
Do you accept these terms?
I do. I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments. I regret that we could not come to a similar agreement on other matters, but I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions. Nevertheless, I hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that we can work together towards a common goal. Mayhap one day we shall look back on this moment as the first step towards a united Eorzea.
Mayhap we shall, Commander.
One step at a time. Little things.
What is the meaning of this?
The caravan, my lord. It's been attacked. It was
By?
Ice Heart, my lord.
Oh, okay.
What? By the Fury? All our precautions were for naught?
Hold on. Breaches. Yes. Alrighty. And before we get into that, I'm going to update my... What the... You know, as gear from Ishgard area, those seem a little breezy in the front, might I say. Alright. Just when we were starting to make progress, and to make matters worse, the caravan they spoke of was bound for Revenant's Toll, of all places. Honestly, were I so inclined, I should think the gods were conspiring against us. Happily, however, I am not. I would know more of this attack. Let us speak with Lord Horchefont and find out what he has learned. Alright. Whoop. Yeah, up on your table. But a little bit too much gas. Alright. My sincerest apologies for the interruption, my friends, but the situation is such that we must act swiftly. If you'll be so kind as to elaborate. Iceheart's heretics fell upon the caravan bound for Revenant's Toll as it was passing through Boulder Dawns. 'Twas an ambush, swift and ruthless. In an instant, every knight was slain, every crate seized. Then, as quickly as they appeared, they were gone. 'Twould be an impossible feat without knowledge of the route, knowledge to which only a select few are privy, I presume. Traitor? Possibly? Quite. We can pursue that avenue of inquiry in due course. It seems to me that examining the scene of the ambush should be our first concern. The trail is yet warm. We must act swiftly. As Lord Horchefont said, lest crucial evidence be lost. You have a knack for discerning hidden truths. Why don't you go and inspect the ambush site in person? An excellent idea. Inform my men of your intent upon arrival, and they will gladly share their findings. Alrighty. Where am I headed? All the way down there. Alright. Okay. Almost there. Alrighty. Move along, adventurer. There's nothing... Oh. Lord Horchvat bid you speak with us. Then you must be, beg your pardon, Scion. As you can see, they nary left nary a crate behind. Tipped the wagon for good measure, even. Yeah, they took it on. Kicked that thing right over. Whole thing's a bit odd, if you ask me. Would have been easier just to steal it, though. A damn sight harder to conceal, I'll allow. Reckon they came prepared. Probably with wagons of their own, hidden away. But pay no heed to my ramblings. Absent of proof, 'tis naught but speculation. Might be, as the squire receiving care at the observatorium could tell you something more factual. That is, if he's awake. Unlike myself, he was there during the attack. Not that his presence amounted to much. Alright, so we have to go to the observatorium. And off we go. Not sure I like the behemoth as a flying mount. He just kind of like, I don't know. I mean, it's not bad, but it's not special either. I don't know. Alright. Where the hell am I trying to go? In here? Do you believe I'm... I might have needed upstairs. Let's go upstairs. Aha. You've come to ask about the attack, haven't you? We came upon them before the entrance to the Hall of the Seven Echoes. Pilgrims, we marked them all as lost and ill-equipped for a journey further north. Our leader called out to them, and one stepped forward to answer. Slowly she approached, her silver hair flowing in the wind like melting snow. Just a young girl, I thought, some poor lost lamb in search of salvation. Our leader must have thought the same, else why would he let her draw so close? They exchanged some words. Oh, my onion knight, throwing up the swords down there. I didn't know he did that. Okay, they exchanged some words I couldn't hear, and she leaned forward as if to kiss his cheek, and then she sighed and crumpled to the ground. I don't know what had happened till I saw the snow turn red. And then there was red everywhere. I looked, I tried to fight, but took a blow to the head, and by the time I came to, the others were dead. And the heretics were unloading the wagon. I couldn't. I mean, they'd have killed me, so I'm just laid still and listened. Iceheart's people spoke of deliverance and resurrection, and they spoke of Shiva. Oh, man. The ice, yeah, Shiva, the Ice Queen. Report to Alphanod. Where's he at? Oh, he didn't move very far. He just sits back. I see what's going on. He's tired of running around for the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, so he decided to start his own little group so they can report to him and he can be manager. You've returned. What news have you for us? Seems the Lady Iceheart does not scruple to sully her hands with blood. Who is this Shiva the heretics spoke of? Have you not read a single line of the... Enchiridion? Master Alphanod? Shiva was a traitor to kith and kin, an apostate who laid down with dragons. Now, we can expect all foreigners to know Ishgardian scripture so well, particularly when it concerns the patron saints of heretics. Yeah. Hold on. Wait, you say she is their patron saint? Oh no, it all makes sense now. Lord Harchafon, what was the caravan cargo? Oh, if I recall correctly, the Diamond Forge had requested a rather large quantity of crystals. Do you not see? Iceheart and her followers intend to summon Shiva as a beast tribe would a primal. Why else would they go through such length to secure crystals? I shall inform the Lord Commander at once. Lord Horchafon, you would agree that discretion is a paramount of concern. Of course. Well, yeah. I trust we can count on your continued support, Master Alphanod. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to combat the primal threat. Our support is a given. I will need to send word to my brethren in Reverence Toll. Our entire order must turn its efforts to the prevention of this summoning. Naturally, that includes you, though I am sure you would not miss this for the world. And a bunch of junky stuff. Oh, take the kill. Alright. Let's see. Knocked Greaves. It's even better than I just had. Okay. The persistent attacks on our caravans seemed little more than a nuisance at first. The heretics were a problem, to be sure, but a relevant minor one. That was before I discerned the purpose behind their attacks. Of course, now they have my undivided attention. After apprising Infilia of the situation, I shall summon a unit of Crystal Braves to assist. As for you, pray join me in White Brim Front. Since the incident at Snowcloak, the Knights of House Durendare have redoubled their reconnaissance efforts in the region. It is my hope that they have information which may help us to determine precisely where the heretics are hiding. Given our mutual enemy, Lord Drillmont, Drillmont should be eager to oblige us. I shall see you there, then. Good? Whoa. Oh. I'm gonna have to fly. Alright. It does speed up the MSQs when I can fast travel between locations. You know, I'm feeling a little bit like the Chocobo. Chicka-chicka-bo-bo. Alright. On armored feathered wings I come. Slowly. Alright. Let's see what you got here. Oh, this place. Okay. Gotta go, like, around the tower. Swing it in. Let's see, where am I headed here? Drill mount, you're always a pain in my... Yeah, alright. Whoop, little too high. Whoa, rampaging Chocobo. Alright. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn wish to join the hunt for Iceheart. Your assistance is more than welcome, my friends. Consider the report I just received. I dare say your timing could be no better. We're all ears, Lord Drillmont. That is a sick... Okay. A band of pilgrims was seen transporting a large number of crates to the west. Their garb appears to match the description provided by the squire who survived the attack. Alas, our scouts lost track of them at Snowcloak, that self-same frozen wall which we speculate might conceal the heretics' hideaway. Suffice it to say, the disappearance of these pilgrims and their provisions all but confirms our suspicions. I have heard enough. My knights will join the hunt. I took the liberty of summoning a unit of Crystal Braves to White Brim Front. Given the gravity of the situation, I trust you will agree that we must use every resource available to us. These are extraordinary circumstances, Commander. It would be in our best interest to coordinate our efforts. Such was my intent from the start, Sir Merrick. And so it begins, my friend, though I dare say it will prove to be all too brief collaboration. Iceheart will not elude the combined forces of the Crystal Braves and the Temple Knights for long. Nevertheless, a wise man does not wager all upon the success of a single solution. There may yet be subtler ways by which we can locate the heretic's lair. Mayhap Lord Drillmont has one in mind. Yes, excellent. My lady, everything has been accounted for. If there is aught else you would have us do, pray speak, and it shall be done. Okie dokie. Okay. We're getting there. Just need to say, update my line there. See, it's going back and forth between decent stuff and yucky stuff, so, whatever. Bacon bread. Alright, only the naive place all their hope in the success of a single solution. Okay. It seems as though we are always one step behind, our quarry ever just beyond our reach. Though I'd like to believe that the tables are about to turn, I must confess to having certain doubts. A joint effort may succeed, where others have failed, but it can yet yield the same results. Fortunately, we're not without other options. I trust you haven't forgotten Inquisitor Guillaume. We have not. The mystery of how the heretic remained undiscovered for so long has been much in our thoughts, as has the question as to what steps might he taken to prevent a similar breach of security in the future. Accordingly, we conducted an exhaustive and covert evaluation of everyone in White Brim Front. Though some were found to have committed certain minor transgressions, we identified only one possible heretic. If this man has pledged himself to Iceheart's cause, he will have taken note of the movements of the Temple King and the Crystal Braves, and upon recognizing their intent, he may attempt to warn the heretics. The man's watch is to end soon, at which point he must report to Sir Jean Tremont in the yard. Okay, getting a French vibe here. And I was warned about this. Jean Tremont. I would have you keep an eye on him. If he ventures beyond the walls, follow him discreetly. Should he... Oh, I missed that. Should he meet with a heretic? I clicked too fast. Oh, annoying. Okay. Observe the suspect heretic. Try to cut through your tower here. Me and my Onion Knight will take care of everything. I'm actually looking for the dude. Where is he? Aha. The suspected heretic leaves through the southwest gate. Is he on the move, or... You know what? Covert chocobo time. Don't mind me. Aha, we have you now. Maybe. Hey, where in the seven hells are you? I'm freezing my bullocks out here. I'm here, you blundering oaf. Why are you late? Standing on the wall. Why else? I have duties to fulfill, you know. Your sole duty is to the... bloody echo. Lower your voice, although hear us in White Brim front. Yes, of course. The Temple Knights are mumble, mumble, mumble in Snowcloak. This is what you bring me? We already knew about mumble, mumble. Our comrades in Boulder Downs will use the tunnels, mumble, mumble, dead before they know what's happened. Nevertheless, mumble, mumble, if you waste my time again, is that clear? Tunnels. Aha. Report to Drillmont. He will surely want to know what is up. Whoop. It's faster if I wait for it to fully cast. I wish there was a way, like a window, so you could hop in. Alright. Well, did your investigation bear fruit? I see. I shall have the man detained at once. His guilt is plain. Would that you could have heard their words more clearly, yet the few snatches you were able to make out are nonetheless enlightening. It would seem the heretics are aware of our operation and confident that they can thwart it. Their comrades in Boulder Downs are key to their plans, which means it is key to our plans, that they be rooted out and put to the sword. Oh, I'm all for that. Okay, onward and upward. What do you got? What do you got? Chugga 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 2.4. Alright. Motorcycle? No. Is that a flying motorcycle? Okay. We have long suspected that the heretics use I like that. Okay. That the heretics use a network of secret tunnels to traverse the highlands undetected. Given what you overheard, I fear that Snowcloak may be riddled with such passageways, and that the heretics in Boulder Downs are planning to use them to take our forces unawares. But now we know. Which is half the battle. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to happen. A contingent of House Durindare knights are on patrol in the area, and I shall order them to begin searching for the heretics at once. But knowing nothing of our enemy's numbers or readiness, I cannot say for sure they will be sufficient. It would put my mind at ease if you could consent to assist my knights with the search. I know they would take great courage from the presence of such a storied warrior. Pray rendezvous with them at Boulder Downs. If Harlone is kind, we may catch these heretics before the plans come to fruition. Show them no mercy. The lives of our allies are at stake. Mercy is what I have named my axe. That's right. That's right. Let's see. Whoop. And away we go. I don't know if I can actually traverse. That mountain crest is pretty high. I think I can get there. Yeah. Well, while I'm here, I might as well grab an ice shard. Thank you. Boy. Hello. Going on here? I think I got stunned. Alright. Oh, more. That's alright. Anymore. Search the heretic's effects. Alright. What do we got? Really? But I could go down in the... Oh, okay. Then I will return it to him and see what he wishes to do. It is so quiet out here. My knight sent no word of your coming. What has happened? What is that in your hand? It is a kid's drawing of plans in a fort. No. By the Fury, those were veterans with years of service. And now they lie dead in the snow. Their bodies must be recovered, and... No, we have not the men to spare. Not now. Not while Iceheart prepares to summon an abomination. The heretics you dispatch were not of sufficient number to contend with the combined strength of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves. There must be others, and I'll wager they were on their way to Snowcloak as we speak. To make matters worse, it seems the trader you followed managed to pass the heretics something of value after all. The parchment you covered is a timetable of the guardsmen's watches at our outpost in Snowcloak. The traitor was stationed there long before he aroused our suspicions. Would that he had caught him sooner. With this information, the heretics would know when the watch was weakest. They could use their tunnels with impunity and prepare their ambush. The timetable has not changed, you see. Of course, it will be changed now, but the heretics may already be in position. House Durandare must send reinforcements, even if it means withdrawing knights from the Stone Vigil. I see no other way to safeguard the lives of our allies. Okay. I could help. So that, that's a little bit in there. Path of the Righteous. Time is of the essence, Usagu. While my knights make ready to depart, the heretics may take our allies in Snowcloak unawares. Superior training equipment will avail them not if they are cut down ere their swords are drawn. But all is not lost. If you leave now, there may be time to warn them. Make haste, I beseech you. Fly to Snowcloak and tell Sir Americ everything we have discovered. Aye. Let me see if I can. Nope. That's not gonna help. I'm gonna have to run it. Run and fly. Whoa, I'm lost. I'm going this way. Right down there. This is a welcome surprise, perhaps the only one thus far, and you can see we have yet to uncover any hidden... Tell him... You have my gratitude. Truth be told, we suspected the heretics might be plotting such an attack. Now that we have confirmation, I shall place my knights on high alert. Has Commander Levelier been informed? The Braves must be made aware. No. Of course. Oh, wait. Why is he here? Son of a gun. Must tell everyone. It must be here. I'm certain of it. Why else would they go through such lengths to defend Snowcloak? 'Tis but a pity this discovery comes from when our enemy has us at such a disadvantage. Forewarned though we be, the heretics know the terrain far better than we. I dare not think how many are watching us at this very moment. Confound it. This is all wrong. Iceheart has us scrambling to save our own skins when we should rightly be straining every sinew to find her and stop the damnable summoning. There she is. Come here, girl. Yes. That was close. They didn't hurt you, did they? Only my pride, Yetta. There will be others nearby. We must see that they are given a similarly warm welcome. Commander Levelier. There's been a development, sir. Together with the Temple Knights, we have secured the entrance to some half-frozen tunnels after spotting the enemy breaking the surface. But that is not all, sir. We think that one of them may be important. Certainly the heretics near flung themselves upon our swords to defend it. Alrighty. Just as I suspected, amongst this warren of tunnels lies the entrance to Iceheart's lair. Some of the others were going in. A moment, Alphanod. The tunnel in question is barely wide enough for 2 men abreast. We cannot say with any certainty where it leads, with much less what is waiting for us in there. Furthermore, we have no way of knowing how many heretics are still lurking here on the surface. What if we were to converge on this point after we enter the tunnels? For all we know, we could be funneling their forces into a trap. I take your point. If the tunnel is indeed as narrow as you say, greater numbers would be more a hindrance than a help. Should we encounter difficulty, our own allies would become an obstacle to escape. A change of plan. While we rendezvous with Sarah Emmerich and keep the heretics bait here, you will go wherever that tunnel leads. If you find Iceheart at the end of it, do not let her escape. You venture into the unknown, you see that you are prepared for anything. I suggest you call upon your allies, though not too many, or Papilio will. Speak with the Stalwart. Oh wait, he's right behind me. There he is. The entrance to the tunnel, sir, it's just over there. Had we not seen the heretics breaking the surface, we would never have noticed it. Per Sarah Emmerich's orders, we will stand guard outside. Please be aware that even should you encounter significant resistance, we cannot leave our post. Okay. I just spoke to him. Ah, yes. Duty Funder. Nothing is selected. Let's see. Snowcloak. And we shall join up. Double check my gear. We're all good. And we wait. Let's see. It mentions it over here. I kind of like having a bigger one. Makes it easy to see for everyone out there. You don't have to try to read the tiny, tiny print on my screen. You can always full size it, but where will it get you? Looks like we have a viewer out there. Hello, hello. Might be Blizz or Corey. Dang it, who knows? Not too sure. I can never see who's actually viewing this. So, hello to all. We're about to go into Snowcloak. Whoop us some baddies. And this also puts us about halfway through the 2.4 patch, which is good speed. Good speed. I think there's 18 quests in this one, all told. So, shall see. This might take a while. I'm not too sure how many people have queued up for this sucker. My oh my. So every once in a while, we're seeing some long load times on something like this. This happens a lot in other MMOs, once the content has been passed, there's no reason for people to go back and run these small little dungeons like this. Like, unless you give reason for the higher characters to come back and run them kind of continuously or whatever, they get left. So unless there's a huge enough amount of people kind of coming through this quest, I may never find it the right mix. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure it'll pop. I think that's where the cross data center stuff will be a huge boon, especially if the duty finder and all that keeps up to date with that and actually does cross realm or cross data center searching, cross world, do cross world parties and stuff. Because as you've seen, I sometimes, I do like to invite people and get my groups going, but there are times when I just queue for something randomly, and, well, MSQ wise, and this happens. It's not hot enough to have all these active people jumping in on it. I did 3 Crystal Tower runs yesterday of 24 man raids. No issue. Here we got 4 people, 1 healer, 1 tank, 2 damage, and we can't find them. So, that being said, well, I'm just going to hang out here, actually, because I can actually do the duty finder from anywhere. Yeah, we're coming up on 5 minutes real quick. Whoa! Hey, take it. Take it while it's hot. Okay. Impressive cave system. Alrighty. Let's see. I'm not sure where to go, right? An ibex? Keep up. Come on. Alright, take out Mr. White Bear. Nice wasn't friendly, aren't ya? That's what I thought. It's a big door. Alright. Take these guys out here. Over here. That bomb is going to cause trouble. Ice bomb, of course. Oof. Wandil. Okay. You big. Let's face roll this dude, right? Okay, we got some ads, we got some bombs going on. I don't even know what to do with them. Just kind of take them as a... Whew. Alright, fair enough. Alright, you too. Got some ice sprites here. Let's... got some other guys over here. Alright. Let's have some fun, right? Alright. That is a Yeti. Okay, let's do this, Wonk wonk, take that. What? There ain't no getting around that. Let me try that. Okay. Ow. All right. All right. I'm not exactly sure what the antique pieces are in response to, but alright. I think I'm just going up here. I'm not 100% familiar with this layout here. Aha. Ice bombs. So, where? ice bombs. Alright. More. Okay. Lordy. Alright. Kind of making our way through. Not sure here. Let's go up this way. Yo, what up, boys? Alright. Doors to Oblivion. Looks like that's Shiva. Or a Crystal Force Shiva. I like that. I mean, not necessarily for fighting, but I like it. Spin you right round, baby, right round, like a record player. Okay. Get some debuffs on this guy going. Alright. Uh-oh, we got one down. What's going on? He got taken out by mechanics? Come on. That is not something I can attack. Okay. Whoa! No! What? Come on. Follow me. Follow your boy. Whoop, 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 whoop. Take a debuff, thank you. Take a hit. Frozen. Come on, no. Get some healing going. Oof. Nice little doggy. Lay down. Alright. Fenrir down. Down and out. Red mage, I'll give it to you. Antique, I'm gonna... Can I, get over this? No, see, that'd be too easy. Alright. Be too easy to grab it now, wouldn't it? I like Fenrir. Fenrir, that's a good fight.
The tales do not do you justice, warrior of light.
Ah.
Yes, I know who you are, and you know who I am.
No.
I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart.
Okay. I don't think
This
an axe is gonna
endless
do it.
cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light.
Well, they give me the good gear, so...
I would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man, no matter the cost. In time, you will come to understand that what we do for the greater good.
Everyone does everything for the greater good.
For Eorzea. For Hydaelyn.
Wait, what? She just teleported out? What? Let's see. What? That took longer than I expected. And I quietly explained everything. So, Iceheart is but a pseudonym. Not that it matters. Someone thought that was her name? Of course not. Alright. That she managed to escape is regrettable, but from your description of that beast, you did well to come as close as you did. In any case, now that you have cleared a path, the Temple Knights can begin to survey the tunnels in earnest. Mayhap they will even find a route past the ice wall. Wouldn't that do wonders for their fight against the heretics? The Crystal Braves would certainly share the credit for it too. 12 be praised. Usagu, we may yet turn this situation to our advantage. Assuming we stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva, of course. No, that's not going to happen. Needless to say, our fellow Scions have not been idle. Menphilia and Uranger have been busy perusing the archives of House Four Temps, gathering what information they can on Shiva, which reminds me, if you were intending to trudge back to Camp Dragonhead to report on the day's events, don't. The antecedent should be here any minute. I can only assume some people enjoy subjecting themselves to this cold. Aha! While she dresses for the weather. Antecedent, you come to us straight from the archives of House 4 Temps. I trust your time there has proved fruitful. Would that it had. Oranger and I scoured countless texts, but what we found was a questionable veracity. Accounts of Shiva's life and deeds are sparse and contradictory, only agreeing upon one point. She lay down with a dragon, the gravest of all sins, according to the Ishgardian faith. Yet, in the eyes of Ishar's followers, this was a holy act, the blessed union of man and dragon. How could such a thing even be possible is quite another question. Suffice it to say, I very much doubt that we will find a useful answer in the archives of House 4 Temps. What they're talking about here is something that is odd. To lie, right? Yeah. Much knowledge has been lost over the centuries, though in this case, one wonders if it is by circumstance or design. You said that Iceheart took a moment to plead her case prior to escaping, did you not? Viewed without prejudice, most would agree that bringing an end to an endless war serves the greater good. I think Sir Emeric might take issue with her methods. I do not care if a few stragglers manage to escape. Until the sappers confirm that a tunnel is safe, the men are not to search it. Yes, Lord Commander. You pursue your foes with less zeal than I expected, Sir Emeric. Lest you misunderstand, I do not deny that our enemy has given us good reason to be prudent. I merely meant, you being a man of faith, that I had expected a certain single-mindedness. After all, was it not by the will of Halone that your ancestors came to this land? Why they took up arms against the Dravinians? Why would they have done in your position, I wonder? There are those who believe that faith is a recountenance of free will, that unquestioned devotion is required of all who would live a life in service to the Fury. Alright. Such righteous fervor may well serve a knight on the front lines, less so a leader of men. We are all at liberty to interpret the scriptures as we will. I choose to believe that the Fury would value the lives of her followers over the deaths of her enemies, but I would not presume to speak for the Knights of Eld. 'Twas a different time, a different era, and scripture tells us only so much. Would that it told us more. Okay. That man is awfully pragmatic for a servant of the Holy See. A welcome trait at the negotiating table, to be sure. Less so when one's enemies are making ready to harness the power of a god. Mayhap he does not truly believe that Aushart's plan can succeed. Truth be told, I too remain somewhat skeptical. Shiva was real, a living, breathing woman. Of that there can be no doubt. In this respect, she differs from every other figure to have been summoned, each of whom was worshipped as a god. The sole exception being good King Mogul Mog, the 12th, the myth made manifest in response to the fervent supplications of the Mughals Guard. Saint Shiva may differ, but what of the heretics? They are a tribe of outcasts, at war with a mighty nation, who yearn for the resurrection of the one who embodies their beliefs. If that is not placing one's faith in a higher power, then what is? Crystals and convictions, Menphilia. They have them both in abundance, and that's trouble. Can that truly be all that is required? My survey team has concluded a preliminary analysis of the aetheryte Iceheart used to escape. They believe that she teleported to another aetheryte somewhere not far to the west. Despite the apparent proximity of this second aetheryte, however, they have been wholly unable to detect its presence directly. Unless Iceheart has some means to mask its signal, I can only presume she had it destroyed to prevent us from following her. Without the means to teleport as she did, we have no choice but to search for an alternate route, most likely a tunnel, assuming one exists. Let us not give up on teleportation just yet. One of our colleagues in Charlayan may be able to assist us. I pray that you are right. I dare not think how long it will take us to survey the entire tunnel system. While Minfilia looks into our aetheryte probe, I would like to request your assistance on another matter. The third unit is currently tracking the remnants of the heretic force which attacked us. However, the search goes poorly, despite our numbers. Korthus is vast, and Hyzard's followers know the terrain far better than we. Your knowledge of the region may serve to hasten the process. The sooner we capture Iceheart followers, the sooner we can press them for their leader's whereabouts. Also, though it is admitted a selfish request, I feel that my braves would benefit immensely from working alongside you, while we have our share of veterans. We also have more than a few less experienced recruits, many of whom look up to you, in case you were not aware. I had no idea. Oh, well, maybe. Good, I knew you would understand. Yu Hayes can appraise you of the details. When the task is complete, come and find me at the Observatorium. Captain Ilberd and I are meeting there to discuss the later developments in his investigation. The Temple Knights shall hold Snowcloak in our absence. Let us leave them to their work. Ours is more pressing. Yu Hayes, what you got? There you are. Commander Leveluer instructed me to wait for you. Your assistance is most welcome. Believe me, most of the Third hail from Ul'dah, and for a man accustomed to the feel of sand beneath his boots, the crunch of snow can be rather disconcerting. But to the matter at hand, nearly a moment ago I received word that the heretics we seek have been spotted making for Danefin Pass. My braves are already in pursuit, and I should be grateful if you were to join them. I myself should be taking part in the hunt. Never let it be said that I do not earn my coin. Ah, yes. Where am I headed? Where am I headed? Alright. I'm a-coming! Listen to that wind howl. No thank you on the fate. I'll just passing through. Passing through. Thal's balls, my ankle's on fire. Caught my boot on a rock and something and twisted as I fell. The others went on ahead, through Danefin Pass. Hurry and you might catch up. If you aren't sure where to go, look for tracks. The snow is fresh, so they shouldn't be hard to find. Ready? Well, I'm not one to, you know, complain, but I have no intention of doing this the hard way. What can I say? Have Chocobo will travel. tracks lead southeast. Zion, what are you doing here? The heretics? I'm not sure. There was a great scaled beast, and, I think he went east on his own. The heretics split up, so did we. Let's see. Heretics Trail. This way, I guess. Mercy. Darn trees are in my way. Okay. How embarrassing. I was so intent on following the heretics' tracks that I almost failed to notice they had doubled back. Almost, mind you. One tried to sneak up behind me and got a knife in the gut for his troubles. I thought myself alone, so I started searching the dead man's knapsack for anything of interest, and lo and behold, before his friends found me, I came upon this. Which is... withdrawn in groups of 3 or less to the observatorium. Give the signal and wait. The merchant will be watching. Be late or be left for dead. Speaks for itself, does it not? They can't possibly mean to rendezvous inside the place, so we should restrict our search to the surrounding areas. Let me rephrase that. You should restrict your search to the wilderness around the observatorium. I will need more than a moment's rest to recover from these wounds. And away we go. Alright. Chocobo. I like my chocobo. What can I say? I need to figure out the breeding. I'll get there. I'll get there. I am through with listening to your excuses. We leave now. How? The woods are crawling with those bluecoats, and the knights are searching every wagon that passes through the gates. Well, stay with him, then, if you think you'll fare any better. Now, there's no need for that. There are places like... Hey, Mimic the Dragon. Yes, I'm getting towards the end. Let me see. I'm not 100% sure. I'm very close to the end of 2.4. So yes, the adventure continues. Welcome back. There are places like this in my homeland. Sacred snow-capped peaks where blood must not be shed. Oh, hey, she came along. Always nice. Yet your lands ever thirst for the blood of the fallen, and by your deeds it has drunk deep. Yes, frozen blood is quite a terrible thing. I've done no wrong. None but meet in secret with heretics. Deny it all you will, we shall have the truth from you yet. Inquisitors are not the only ones skilled in the art of interrogation. Alright. Fancy meeting you here. Let's see, Tangled Web. Lest you wonder, we come not for the heretics, but for the merchant who has been conspiring with them. He came to our attention in the course of our investigation into the Ivy. It beggars belief, I know, but it seems our favorite Garlean spy may have been providing assistance to Iceheart. Were it not for the efforts of Lady Yaguri and her shinobi, we might never have discovered this connection. Yeah, getting close, Mimic. Getting really close. There's 2.5. I have to blow through. There's like I think 8 quests, and then I looked it up real quick, and there is a 2.55 that has like 16 quests, roughly. I think, if my memory serves me. I don't know how long it'll be. I don't know how long this is going to take me. I'm really close to the end of 2.4, and I started that. I don't know, maybe 2 hours ago, something like that. So, let's see. You're a goodie. Master Alphanod is too kind. I fear my people, and I have done little to aid your search for this spy. We long to strike back against the Empire and weaken their influence in this land to prevent the tragedy which befell Doma from reoccurring. The days ahead and the work they promise will require a very particular set of skills which I'm fortunate enough to possess, if you will allow it. I would accompany you until the investigation is complete. That is most generous offer, and I will accept it. Thank you. Though I may disappear for a time, I know that I should never be far. Comforting thought. Let's wait inside for Captain Ilberd to return and deliver his report. I don't know. Heaven's Ward is critically acclaimed, but so is Shadowbringers. So, and Endwalker is hyped just as much, with good reason. Why is he outside? He complains about being cold all the time, and then he sits outside. Captain Ilberd seemed confident that the merchant's resolve would swiftly crumble when pressed. If so, we should have our information ere long. Yeah, Endwalker, I'm guessing IGN has played through it already. I don't know. A long time ago, I kind of stopped leaning so heavily on IGN. Same with Game Informer and some of the other guys, just because they're paid. I mean, it's marketing. It's paid. I get it. It's media. So I tend to make up my impressions off of regular people more so than that. But it's good to see. As to whether it will bring us any closer to learning the Ivy's identity, I would rather not say. Given our adversary's cunning, I shall consider us fortunate if we are spared another wild dodo chase. The gods know we have more than enough to occupy our time. Oh man, look at that chocobo. Hold on, I gotta take a look at this thing. That is one sick ass Fusilio. Robot Redux is the guy. That's one sick ass chocobo. Is there no way for me to... I can't, look at it. Dang it. That's sick. Alright. Yep. Let's see. What do we got? We got Nocta Lorica plate. Yeah. I have no problem with IGN and those guys. They make a living off that stuff. But yeah, as far as streamers and stuff, from what I've seen, I'm excited. I'm not quite to Endwalker yet. I get that, but I'm at the pace. I probably won't hit Endwalker. I own Endwalker, so when it releases, I'll have it. And I probably won't actually hit that material till I don't think there's I don't want to make any promises. I'm pushing that direction, but I don't think I'm gonna get there till a while now. So I'm gonna be probably maybe a week or two behind, maybe 3 weeks behind, let alone finishing it. I'm kind of enjoying the journey, as it were, more so than some of the other stuff out there. So Stormblood, yeah. Captain Ilberd, your report, if you will. Aye, Commander. Firstly, with regard to the heretic we captured, I regret to say that my man could tell us naught that we did not already know about Shiva. We have since handed him over to the Ishgardian authorities. Henceforth, the Holy See will pursue the matter independently. Our inquiries concerning the Ivy, however, have proven more fruitful. We have ascertained the channel by which the heretics acquired their information on the shipment routes. Go on. You will recall the Flame we first identified as being in the Ivy's employ. From him, we were able to trace a trail of conspirators, each taking us closer to his master. Alas, the trail came to an abrupt end. Fearing that the investigation had been compromised, we took the necessary steps of detaining all suspected of conspiracy. There were 5 on our list, including a Flame stationed at Revenant's Toll. The man's primary duty was to keep an inventory of donations from abroad, the particulars of which he would share with benefactors, thereby ensuring the needs did not go unfulfilled. By virtue of his role, he was privy to the details of all shipments bound for the settlement. Needless to say, that included those originating from House Fortemps. He knew the precise routes the caravan would take, and he sold that information to a merchant. I think I can guess which one. None other. With a little encouragement, he soon confessed to knowingly aiding and abetting the heretics. Well, that is one mystery solved. But what of the Ivy? Are we any closer to knowing who it is? As I've been running around, I've noticed spots at like level 4. Wonder of those are alt accounts or actual. Hard to say. There is such a push right now with Endwalker and people migrating. I don't know, unless someone literally says, yeah, I came from this game or that game. I don't know. I really don't. So I've kind of been taking a little bit of a different route. Going through this, just kind of hitting that MSQ line pretty hard. Not overdoing it, but definitely kind of burning down the road. Yeah, they do. I mean, I can almost tell you the exact day I started. The exact day I started was literally the day before. Yeah, the day before I started streaming. Yeah. So if I actually go back on my YouTube channel and track that down, I can actually tell you the exact day that I started. That being said, yeah, so everything on this character is, it's not like I'm going through old storyline and just reading it. It's literally me getting it for the very first time and my input. So there's been just a huge influx. I mean, every day I've just seen everything from 16 player queues all the way up to like 55, and I'm scared might not be the right word. What's the right word? I'm not scared. No, I'm dreading. I am dreading the queue line with Endwalker release. I heard that there's an error 2002 that's going to pop up when the queue line gets to like 17,000 people. The fact that they preempted that and told people that's what the error 2002 means today and yesterday, before the release of Endwalker. They know that with the software shortage and microchip shortage, they can't get servers up online in time. I'm dreading it. I really am. I have a feeling it's just going to be this huge. I don't know. I mean, I was lucky and I was able to get a character on Gilgamesh created because past couple of times I've kind of checked and been paying attention. Gilgamesh is locked for character creation, or at least has been for a while. Let's see. In a desperate bid to cover his tracks, the Ivy resorted to exercising certain administrative powers available only to high-ranking members of the Immortal Flames. If you consider then that our investigation is known to barely a handful of them, the field of suspects is greatly narrowed. That's not good. You mean to say that the agent is among Robin's innermost circle, someone who has been with him since the Immortal Flames establishment? It's the most plausible explanation. The infiltration likely occurred during the company's founding, with the groundwork for the act being laid beforehand. Wow. To slip into a position of authority unremarked and remain above suspicion all these years. I too was surprised, though I really should not have been. Of the three grand companies, Uldaz was ever the more vulnerable to infiltration. Both Limsa Lominsa and Gridania had long-standing armed forces that lent themselves well to the formation of the Maelstrom and the Order of the Twin Adder. To all intents and purposes, it was the same people, loyal ones, mind, under the same leadership, only the banner was different. Not so the Flames. Uldal's military was made up of disparate orders, most of which were glorified mercenary companies that answered only to their own paymasters. Oof. No one's going to be playing during the 24-hour maintenance on December 2nd to 3rd. That is absolutely true. I guess no one will be playing those days. That's right. Yeah, let's see, the second, December 2nd and 3rd, that actually falls 2nd and 3rd, so I always stream Thursdays, 7 o'clock. By gods, I'm going to be here tonight. Obviously, I'm here right now, and I'm going to be here tomorrow too. After hours, 7 o'clock. Thursday, Friday, I'm going to stream. I am. I obviously cannot stream Final Fantasy 14. I'm gonna have to play something else. I have to have a backup game here. I don't know if it should be an FPS. Any suggestions? FPSs are pretty quick to get into. I may not be good at them, but I can jump into them pretty quick. Let me think. I don't know. I have Back for Blood, pretty good, decent shooter. Zombie shooter. Although I do have New World, although I've kind of put it on the shelf because it's just been rough. Chess stream? Stream a game of chess? Oof. Would people watch that? Is that a thing? I mean, I actually know chess. I could do that, but seems, I don't know. Would people watch people playing chess? I'm mediocre at chess at best. Not so with the Flames. Uldaz on Twitch. Yeah, there's like a site people go to. So there's actually people that watch others play chess just for tactics or something. I mean, it's not exactly riveting material. I mean, I guess neither is Final Fantasy to some. That's crazy. That's crazy to watch. I mean, chess has come so far from two guys sitting in a park or sitting at a table playing all the way to the digital revolution, and it's chess streaming on the internet. I would have never thought. Not surprised, I guess, but I'm gonna have to look into that. At a certain point you kind of get a little bit bored watching it, but I do know chess. I've played it. Let's see. Paymasters. Hardly an ideal environment in which to establish something as high-minded as a grand company. The difficulties Raubon faced when founding the Immortal Flames are well known. Even after he convinced his fellow syndicate members to share the cost, there remained the small matter of finding enough bodies to fill their ranks. Indeed, and given the pressure's nature of the Imperial threat, that meant recruiting every possible spell sword or cell sword. Amidst the chaos of its founding, it would have been child's play to infiltrate the company. A good deal easier then than now. The Immortal Flames have been caught between conflicting interests, the public and the private. 4.8 thousand viewers watching chess? There can't be that many channels, can there? No way. Are they just playing against the computer, or are there like 2 people logged in playing or something? Through the monetarist ultimately agreed to support the organization's founding. 'Twas not out of charity that they did so, but simple self-preservation. Hold Nail Van Tarnas's ambitions been any less apocalyptic, you may be sure that they would never have risked supplying Raubon with an army. 'Tis but a wonder they did not attempt to extinguish the flames the moment the danger had passed. Returning to the present, even as we speak, our Doman allies are shadowing several high-ranking flames, any of one of whom could be the Ivy. Desiring to deal a blow against the Empire, the refugees were eager to lend us their aid. I expect to hear from them before long. Continue your investigation. Meanwhile, have the 2nd attend to the unrest. The 3rd can join the 4th in inspecting crystal shipments. If they notice anything unusual, I want to know about it. If Shiva is summoned, in like manner to the other primals, the heretics will be looking for further supplies. Understood. I shall send word to Ser Americ, informing him of our success in identifying the heretics' abettors. Hopefully the information will be of some use to the Ishgardians. It is time, Commander. Yes, I'm aware. An emergency council of the Alliance leadership has been called. There have been developments in Garlemald. As Commander of the Crescent Braves, my presence has been requested. I would have you accompany me as the realm's stoutest champion. 'Tis only meet that you be present for the discussion. Oh, and the antecedent has already given her consent, lest you worry. Alrighty. Like me, you are doubtless eager to conclude our business with Iceheart, but until another path to her sanctum is found, she will remain beyond our reach. Menphilia and the Archons are sparing no effort to secure an alternate route. Until such time as they succeed, I suggest we give some thought to the realm's other problems. I shall go ahead to Gridania in readiness for the coming council. Meet me at Novika's altar, and we shall make our way to the Lotus Stand together. Dang, all the characters literally have to look up to you. My characters... yeah, like, like, the Aru, they're tall. Like, when I made my Aru, I mean, I like the size of the Rodigans, just not the fatness. And, yeah, like, I mean, everyone's just a little shorter than me. Yeah. Off to Gridania I go. Yeah, the Lullafels are funny. It's like, they're like breaking their necks looking up at me, and it's like, hello down there. I figured for a tank or a melee character, it's nice to be tall. It's even funnier against some of the smaller characters like the little Maquotes or even the female Aura. I mean, they're just short. They're like belly button height. On in-game, my guy, I guess. Let's see, Conjurer's Guild. I think the only ones that are like eye to eye are the Rodigans. I've not had a lot of interactions with the Hrothgar. I'm sure that'll come. So I'm not sure how tall they are in comparison. But yeah, I mean, like at this angle, like things kind of like that perspective. But as soon as you actually like start leveling it out, like my dude's half a head taller than that guy. I mean, poor Alphanod, man, he's like crotch height. I mean, he talks to me and he gets teabagged, right? So, my thanks for coming. When you are ready, speak with the conjurer Yond. She will show us to the lotus stand. The Alliance leaders await you at the lotus stand. Yes. They probably should have named her Yond. I know that's not the use of the word, but it's funny nonetheless. I'm taller than Raubon, or whatever.
Change has come to the Garlean Empire, and we must discuss the implications.
Alright.
The rumors are true then?
How's the weather down there? How's the weather up there? Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, you know, if I'm an aura and I'm a conjurer with like the robes, it's like, well, it's I can hide a Lullafell between my legs. Like Matt Damon and Ben Affleck. War of Secession.
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
Uh-oh.
Who?
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign.
Hey, you know, there's I'm not going to say that's not what it is. It could totally be 4 Lullafell in a trench coat.
Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
That guy doesn't look happy.
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
Now those are some shoulder pads. Oof.
'Twas the grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
Indeed, yet claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader, not so his uncle.
That's a mouthful.
So young Varus has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
That's, they definitely went overboard on that dude's armor. I mean,
Given
like, the
troubled
horn right
nature
in the
of his
chest,
succession,
like,
the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power.
yeah.
Yet have no
Just
doubt but that
stop.
he shall. For there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
Since the success of Operation Archon, The remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions. But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their Emperor gives the word.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Plainly, the new Emperor's intentions are of great concern. I propose that we set aside the Cartno dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald. Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it. If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by. But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before. So long as the Ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
Okay. It will not have escaped your notice that the nations of Eorzea are no nearer to being of one purpose, despite their protestations to the contrary. Plainly, the threat of a resurgent Garlemald is not enough to stir them. It's a cold pillow fort for that matter. Well, at least from what I've seen so far. I mean, Korthos is on the way there. Yeah. You know, because walls are great against primals. Maybe not so much. And the reason for this, deep-rooted mistrust among the citizenry. The nation's leaders can come to all the understandings they like, but their unity means little and less to the common folk. Take the Lominsons, for instance. Though Admiral Merylwib outlawed piracy over a decade ago, foreigners still practice the picture the nation as a haven for grog-swilling, wooden-legged cutthroats. It's not? And likewise, the Gridanians are mocked as hermits who talk to trees, and the Udon scorned as swindlers who worship coin. Not that such sentiments are entirely without ground, of course. Take that pillar of Udon's society, Teleji Adeleji, for example. Jeez. But that is beside the point. The fact is that people are wary of outsiders, whether they have cause to be or not. On that basis, one could argue that the conflict at Cartonel is a necessary evil. Heard from a comment that Korthos used to be a lush grassland until the Calamity. Like the Calamity in the game. So like in version 1.0 of the game, it was actually a lush grassland? This is the first I've heard of this. So like in the 1.0 version of the game that was wiped with the server wipe and the redo during the Calamity, it actually got changed from a grassland to what it is now. that's true, if that's true, I'm gonna find video. I'm writing this down. I'm writing this down. See if there's any video out there. Korthos V 1.0 grassland. I'm gonna look into this. This has my interest. I wonder if there's actually like gameplay footage of Korthos with grass and lush grounds. There has to be. There has to be something out there. A screenshot, someone sitting on something. I want to see this. I want to see this. I mean, the footage, yeah, like the, you know, cutscenes and stuff. But I mean, like, I want to see it. I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna hunt that down. I'm gonna hunt that down. Thank you, Mimic. But enough idle musing. Let us speak of a more pressing matter: the Ivy. Since we spoke at the observatorium, Captain Ilbird has further shortened his list of suspects, and by happy coincidence, the one he deems the most likely candidate is lately come to Gridania. The hunt nears its end. All that remains is to corner our quarry, seek out Ilbard near the Adder's Nest. He will give you the particulars. Should there be any developments in Korthos, you may be sure that I will send word without delay. I wish you success. Let me see. Where am I going in New Gridania? Yeah, okay. That would be very interesting if Korthos was green. Maybe in a future patch we'll see like some kind of repair to the world and maybe go back to a I don't know, like a reversal of Calamity or something, or maybe they'll after Endwalker, who knows? Maybe they'll put in some kind of YouTube video titled FFXIV 1.0 Memorial. Interesting. All right, I'm taking notes. I'm taking notes, Mimic. Let's see, YouTube. Alright. I mean, maybe they'll put in time traveling or something. Who knows? Who knows? The way Final Fantasy is with storylines, man, I don't know. They could do anything they want. Doubtless the commanders informed you. They have unmasked the Ivy. From this point on, we must proceed with extreme caution. I'm going after that piece of armor because I can. Yeah, Noctodorica. Whoa. What? That's sick. I like that. Look at that. That looks pretty good. Alright. And a bunch of other junk. Alright, let's see. I think... Listen well, the spy has been seeking all this time is none other than Flame Marshal Alain Roal, second in command. Prior to joining the Immortal Flames, she was a mercenary of no small renown. They say her skill with the polearm had to be seen to be believed. Of Ishgardian birth, she is the highest ranked foreigner in the Immortal Flames, barring the Flame General himself, of course. She is Ishgardian? That's interesting. When he formed the Grand Company, Raban chose people based on their worth, whence they hailed was of no interest. The monetarists saw things differently, however, having funded the enterprise. Let's see. Alright. Having funded the enterprise, they reserved the right to reject candidates. Alright, I'll do this. And 'twas no secret that they did not favor foreigners, Ishgardians especially, after the way the Holy See forsook the alliance. Yet the monetarists did not raise so much as a murmur of protest when Rael was appointed to her post. Passing strange, is it not? Could it be that the Ivy had some hold over the monetarists? But these relevations are secondary to our current mission. Of foremost interest to us is Rael's presence here now. As you may be aware, it is the duty of the Flame Marshal to command the immortal flames in the absence of the Flame General. While Raban attended the Council of Alliance Leaders, she should have remained in the Hall of Flames. The woman has no business being a Gridania, yet here she is nonetheless. On some pretense, she is up to something, mark my words. Even as we speak, I have a dozen men trawling the Flames records for evidence of Rael's guilt. But if we can catch her red-handed, we shall have all the proof we need. Which brings me to the plan. I have people watching the city gates, the airship landing, and the docks, every point of egress. She cannot leave without our knowledge. All that remains is to shadow her until she betrays her true purpose. Alright. Let us go then, and take care not to alert our quarry. Where am I going? Hold on. Rael is headed in the direction of the Blue Badger Gate. So Rael has entered the Carline Canopy. Meeting someone perchance, or could it be she means to board an airship? Pray look for her within. If she is not on the upper floor, try the landing area below. One of mine is stationed there, and she may have seen something. Afemi is her name. Okay. Let's see, where am I headed to? Let's see, I don't see her up here. Let's go downstairs. Yeah, there's a lot of people in game recently. Just lots of people in general. It's kind of cool. It really is. It's kind of cool. You know, over the dwindling numbers over on WoW and some of the other stuff I've seen, you know, New World went from decent to pathetic. I've not been New World for I don't even know how long. I hope it gets better, but until I see some positive change, I'm not really even wasting my time with it. You know, why? Just sit back and relax. So, and of course Endwalker is going to take quite a bit of my time too, so yeah. I see no reason to, deal with that, so yeah, it's kind of crazy. Just people milling about and doing stuff. Such an unexpected Social visit, you say? How pleasant. No, she didn't come this way. I've noted every passenger, and none bore any resemblance. Where? Let's see. Oh, he's back outside. Alright. Nowhere to be seen, you say. And you are sure she did not board an airship. She did not come back out either. Where in the seven hells could she have gone? When a product starts to go downhill, people are going to flock to something better. Absolutely. Absolutely. Especially in this case. No one wants to pay a subscription fee to something that is bleeding. Especially bleeding from self-inflicted wounds. That's even worse, right? And I don't blame them. I mean, that's exactly what I did. I mean, it's like, hey, why am I even keeping up with this? I'm out. No reason. Give me a reason to come back, right? At that point, I moved to Final Fantasy XIV. I was going to do Final Fantasy XIV and kind of keep up with some of my other games too, but, you know, like some kind of FPS shooter or something like that, I don't really know. But, I kind of got engrossed here. So, I don't know. FPS shooters are nice sometimes, but between all the little kitty hackers and other BS that goes on, yeah, I do like fighters, don't get me wrong. You know, honestly, they need to go back to, what is it, Capcom versus Street Fighter. Marvel vs. Capcom 2, I think it was. 1 or 2, yeah, 2. Best one. They put it in arcades back in like the late 90s. And they need to re-release that and not change a thing. Like, just leave it the hell alone. Yeah. All the other fighting games. I will say, NetherRealm with Mortal Kombat 11 and the Injustice series 1 and 2. Awesome games. It's just flat out awesome. Injustice 2, you can get the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and you can take the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and womp on Superman or Batman. It's awesome. I don't like what DC has done recently, mind you, but the Injustice 2 series is really good. You know, I have an 8-year-old kid. He loves that stuff, right? So it's like, I'm going to play Flash, or I'm going to play Green Arrow, or Superman, or Batman, or the Turtles. He loves the Turtles now. So, and then, of course, Mortal Kombat 11, it was really good. I'm not going to complain, really. And I feel that if they release a 12 at this point, unless they somehow change it up or something, all you're doing is getting a second set of characters. But NetherRealm is a really good... They make really good stuff. So... yeah, they do. Yeah, they actually do. Yeah, Mimic, you're absolutely on bar. NetherRealm games like Mortal Kombat and Injustice. What's interesting is if you watch the development of those games, Mortal Kombat 11 came out after Injustice, and then before Injustice 2, there was another Mortal Kombat, and then before that was Injustice 1. So they, and if you look at them separately, it's kind of like, oh, Injustice 1, Injustice 2, we're good to go. Or Mortal Kombat 10, Mortal Kombat 11, we're good to go. But if you actually put them next to each other, it staggers, and you realize that the technology that they were trialing in Injustice 1 got used in Mortal Kombat 10. And then they kind of tweaked it a little bit and made... I guess I should be going the other way. And made Injustice 2, and the technology and some of the stuff they were trialing during Injustice 2, they used in Mortal Kombat 11, and it's fantastic. It's like an upgraded fighting system. It's just... they're great. They're great, and I'm happy to say that I have them both on Xbox, and as of yet, I am the reigning champion in the house of Mortal Kombat and the Injustice 2 game. Although my wife is getting very, very close, and it scares me. Let's see. The Roost. Let's see. But yeah, it's almost like Call of Duty. Like, you may not get them all, but yeah, absolutely grab another one. And let's see. Yeah, like Call of Duty. I mean, people just buy version after version after version, and it's like, I mean, once you have one FPS, you kind of have them all. And in my view, I mean, I like FPS games, but at a certain point, it's kind of like, man, I know. I'm not even that good, but once I figured out the basic fight system, I was able to kind of pare it down pretty quick to kind of not exploit, just learn the system quickly. And yeah, my wife has a target on me for that one. She's starting to get really good, and then my son is too. He gets pretty frustrated, but he's starting to catch. I mean, he's 8, but he's starting to catch on to those little things, and it's like, oh no, he's catching on to exactly how to time things and look for certain movements and stuff to counter. So it's definitely a target on my back. Have to stay a step ahead of him. Yeah, it's not gonna. Yeah, it's gonna be rough. That's okay. That's okay. You know, I'd like for him to beat me and give me a challenge, I guess. I'm sure I can find something to utterly destroy him in eventually. I just have to find it. FPS I think I'd probably have a little bit of a head start on FPS games. I don't know about like Warzone or anything like that. There's a lot of hackers out there for those COD games, and that bothers me, and that's like my biggest draw to not really get into those. Plus, I'm not like some of these guys out there where like Dr. Disrespect or obviously Ninja in Fortnite or anything like that. I'm just not that good. I try. I do my best. I do pretty decent. I have been playing around with this new game called Free Fire. And it was pretty good, but it's like made for third world countries. Beat me in Injustice, see me in the League of Legends fighting game. I will have to look that up. I've not played the League of Legends fighting game, and I'm not great at Injustice. I just know that I'm pretty devastational to an 8-year-old kid that doesn't understand the mechanics. So see me at the League of. Do you have a video on that, Mimic, or is it on YouTube? I'll go search it out. I've not even seen the League of Legends fighting game. That actually interests me. I've not seen that yet. There's so many games out there. I just don't have enough time to like watch them all. There's just so many. West Shore Pier. The League Fighter doesn't release for like a year and a half, but there is gameplay. Interesting. I'm gonna have to look into this. And is it League of Legends? This sounds really good, but it's like a year and a half off. So that's like what, 2022, end of 22, beginning of 23. That's a ways off. I mean, what is it, console or PC? Probably not PC if it's a fighter. Project L. Project L. Riot X. Arcane. Epilogue. I'm gonna have to look into this. That being said, Riot X, is that based on the Riot X or School X fighter games from like, oh jeez, gosh, I think those were on PlayStation 3 or 2. Is it based on those? The Riot X or School X fighter games? Because if they are, those stand a great chance to being outstanding. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, there's an old game system, School X and Riot. Right? School X or something like that. It was like the PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3 maybe? But they had... Okay. Well, and they might just be kind of playing on that. But yeah, the tag system, I really like the tag system. You know, it's kind of like... Yeah, it's just a great system. I know Marvel and Capcom kind of put that together in the beginning days, and I love Marvel now. After some of the BS stuff that's been happening with DC, Zack Snyder, the dropping of Zack Snyder, which is the worst thing they could have done. DC has made some terrible moves that I have problems with. Nothing political or anything like that. Just nothing woke or any of that crap. No, it's quite literally the starting of such a big thing as Zack Snyder, and then when he had to leave production for a family emergency, basically throwing him under the bus and rewriting to a wonderful series, putting a cap on it and killing it. I mean, that's more Warner Brothers than DC at that point. But I'm out. I'm Marvel. I mean, I love my Batman. I love my Superman. I love those guys. But the management in charge behind them right now. We bought the black and white and the colored version of Zack Snyder, and I'm out. I'm done. And Marvel's. I've always loved Marvel too. I've loved them all, but I'm gonna let DC right itself a little bit before I go back. I don't like the path they took with Zack Snyder. And if you haven't seen the Zack Snyder theatrical cuts or the black and white, do so. Do so. I thought the black and white would be like, oh, this is like way too artsy and bad, but man, it is good. Oh yeah, yeah. Any company is just. I'm gonna go ahead and click through over here while we kind of talk. Yeah, any company has an internal role of politics that happens. God. They keep trying to pawn this crappy gear on me. Go away. Yeah, so like there's always internal politics and stuff, and I mean there's a lot of that. I mean, you saw, well, we're seeing right now the, wow, look at that. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Ooh. All right. Yeah, so there is such a pettiness that does happen. I get it, right? What is this gear? Hand over my relic weapons. What gear? Relic weapons. Let's see. Are you talking about the I think I'm still actually using that. Are you meaning the Mithrite Hauberk offending and some of that stuff? Warriors Curios. Tig Bitty? You know, Hera was not paying attention. Hey, yo. I am just about to go over... let me go over the jeez. It's probably... Alright, I'm actually, I'm headed to Sweet Bloom Pier. Where am I in the storyline here? In Flagrant Delictico? Okay, so I'm like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm like 6 missions from the end of 2.4. I'm gonna keep moving. No, we're actually. Oh, where am I headed? Son of a gun. I'm gonna fast travel over to the hall. Oh, yeah, that's fine. I'm heading over to, damn, I can't see what the tooltip says. Yeah, so we were just kind of discussing DC, Marvel, and politics and businesses and how that, you know, sometimes it's not a big deal. You know, I know that the average car company downtown, you know, here in town has like a rumor mill. I logged on yesterday and was like, I'm gonna do some MSQ and some dungeons. Yeah, yep, 5.5 has I can tell you in just a second here. 15, 16. There's 16 quests in 5.5. So, we're getting there. Yeah, like any company has like a rumor mill. Any company has kind of this. Get above the tree line here. Like any company's, you know, obviously real companies, they have politics, they have issues, but it's how you deal with that stuff, right? And unfortunately, I think DC has made some bad choices. Personal opinion, right? Marvel, I think, has taken the right path and kind of, if they do have internal problems like that, they kind of say, you know what, sure, we have these issues internal, whatever, but let's shut up and keep putting out great stuff. And man, they're making the better choices than DC at this juncture in time, as of 11/30/2021. Hey, you know that happens. You get in and you start talking, and the next thing you know, you've progressed like 20 minutes in the game, but you've spent 3 hours doing it because you're talking about everything else under the sun. And there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, that's, you know, that's great. That's great. Let's see. We are on the track of a spy, top level spy, I believe, of the Ivy. Rail would thus have no choice but to rendezvous with her Imperial contact directly, because she's part of the. She's second in command under Raoul, or Rabon. Raoul. Who's Raoul? I don't know who Raoul is. Just for this reason, I believe that she has chosen the Black Shroud for her clandestine meeting. The Elezen, are a common sight here, and her comings. Oh, that's right, she is Elezen. As my guys told me, the Garlands have sent agents with a mind to destroy the devices. Nice. This is it. You need only make for Hawthorne's hut and catch Rail in the act. I always think that's really cool when people get like apartments or houses or whatever, and then they set up like rooms modeled after like things, like after taverns, real things. I heard somewhere they've modeled some streamers' rooms and stuff like that, which are pretty funny. But I've not done any deep diving on that, obviously. All right, I am headed towards. Whoa! I love that carpet. Are those Moogles on there? Oh, and like little onion sprout guys. Oh man, I love that carpet though, especially flying. So how do you get that? How do you? I love that. I love the variety of mounts. I always have been like I just love mounts. What can I say? Whoop! Should probably pay attention to where I'm flying. There I am, not paying attention. My chocobo needs GPS. That's what it is. All right, let's see. My people oh, cash shop? Dang. I don't even know. Is there... let me get through this because I can't click on anything while she's blabbing. Gnarls. Someone ever standing. My countrymen shall lie in wait in the shadows. Okay. Where is the cash shop? I actually have not been to the cash shop. Is that in the launcher? Or is that like actually accessible in-game somewhere? On the Mog Station. Oh, okay. So it's outside of the game even. Like you can't... Yeah. Yeah, it's like in the launcher online. So it's actually not even represented in the game. Boy, I think that is the right move. I really do. Not that it limits it. You can obviously still get it and you associate it with your account. But, that's awesome. I like that. I like that idea of like, well, yeah, it's just harder to access. I mean, you still sell... Oh, where am I going? Alright, over that way. Alright, you goody. What do you got? I hear Blizzard bombards you with the store everywhere. Yes! Yes. So, like, obviously there's, like, the store online. There's the store on the Blizzard app. But then when you log into WoW, it's, like, pop up with the store, daily deals, and all this other stuff, and every time you log in. And it's just, like, the cash grab is horrible. See, yeah, so to be fair, a lot of the mounts on the Cash App were available in-game for free. They were just tied to events, and once the events ends, they throw some of them up on the cash shop after the event. And I'm completely fine with that. Yeah. I think there should always be some stuff that is never rewarded outside of that event if it's some specialty. But I have no problem with specialties like that. Be like, hey, I missed it. There's no, the #1 PvPer for this month got a for this year, whatever, got a special helmet. Okay, fine. I don't get it. I wasn't that top guy. It's just how it works. Yeah, you keep them off the shop, and then when they do bring them back, it's like, well, it's for a reason, or maybe make a slight change so you can tell that they're off the shop and not earned the original way. Who knows? Let's see. Just beyond rails and conversation. Oof. He is eager. Flame Marshal Align Rail. You're under arrest for treason and espionage. You bloody fool. Well, you probably could have talked your way out of it, but you just incriminated yourself, so that's... not gonna work. Okay. Are these... I think these might be part of, your Giri's friends. Unarmed and scarcely garbed for battle. And got a bad feeling about that one, but hey. Yeah, see, she can talk her way out of it if you're really good, but... Is she actually gonna surrender? Interesting. An actual surrender. I did not see that coming, to be quite honest. It so rarely happens. That's right. Lawyer up. Lawyer up. Let's see. Warrior of Rail's renown could not have hoped to escape by force. She was surrounded. I mean, she was completely surrounded and pretty well had, but I would have thought there would have been a battle at some level. Uprooted. Alright. So the Scions seek a way into Iceheart's sanctum. Let's see. This is Yugiri happens to know. Okay. Then I dare say you are eager to return to the Rising Stones. Fear not, my countrymen, and I shall return. Have you considered training in the art of shinobi? You have the aptitude for it, I believe, so please give me some thoughts. I don't know about the art of shinobi, considering I basically flail in, gather attention, and hit things with a huge axe. That does not seem like the skills of the shinobi very much, but, you know, hey. I'm gonna fast travel over to Rising Stones. Nope. Well, yeah. Revenant's Toll. A goth girlfriend? I think I've seen a goth girlfriend fan art from a Shadowbringer's character. Oh, are you talking about Tig Bitty Goth GF? Goth girlfriend? I'm not sure. That is Tig Bitty. He actually helped me name my chocobo a while ago at this point. It's out there. It's on YouTube. I just don't know exactly how long ago. Oh man, I forgot to eat. You know, this auto mod, let me tell you, he just held that for the word gotten. Seriously, auto mod, Twitch, fix this thing, man. I always seen fan art for characters and expansions I haven't gotten to yet. The word gotten. Somehow the auto mod grabbed that. Yeah, you know, I see that a lot. Like, just, it's like, wait a minute, fan art, who the hell's this? This looks awesome. And then, I'm not going to say it spoils anything, but you're definitely kind of like, okay, I kind of see where it's headed. Or it's fan art for a character that doesn't really exist, but it's done so well that it's like, man, that could be in the game. And then they're not in the game, and you're kind of going, oh man, put them in the background or something. That's an awesome character. Alphanod has a task for you. Charges of treason. Ooh, yeah. Could there have not been some manner of misunderstanding? Whatever the truth may be, we must trust in the authorities. Yeah. Goth girl. That works. Let's see. Ice Heart Sanctums. We're getting somewhere. And I'm taking the belt. Alright. And then, of course, cloth belts, because it's junk. Okay. As you may recall, Iceheart used the Aetheryte in the depths of Snowcloak to teleport a short distance to the west. Well, we didn't know it was to the west, but okay. Most likely a sanctuary of some description. It is there that we suspect she means to summon Shiva, using the crystal she stole from the House of Four Temps Cavern. A lot of talking. But first we must surmount the obstacles that Iceheart put in path. Ordinarily it would be a simple matter of tap into the established Aetheryte, but I think she destroyed it. Let's see. Since you're here, mayhap we could welcome her together. I'm certain she would appreciate the gesture. Wait, where am I going? Wait for the carriage outside Revenant's Toll. Okay. I am waiting for a carriage somewhere. Where am I going? Let's see. Up this way? Yeah. And I'm waiting. All right. Who is this?
Minfilia, am I right?
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
As if I could ever say no to Urianger.
Orion J. That's how you
Moonbreeder
pronounce
is
his
an
name?
accomplished Sharlayan scholar, and
Orion
an authority on
J.
Etherite technologies. She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Ascian souls.
Mo and Britta?
Charmed, I'm sure.
Okay. Alright, back to... Yeah. Let's see.
Moon! Gods, it's been ages!
Oh, longer, sister.
A joyous reunion indeed.
Well, of
Truly
course
a
it is.
sister?
Moon and I are like twin sisters.
Oh, like twin sisters. Okay, I was gonna say,
Save in appearance and aptitude.
yeah.
Everyone, if I could have your attention. We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Sharlayan to assist us. I bid Moonbreeder join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of Aetherites. Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits.
Yes. Or
And nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
Oriange, where in the hells have you been hiding?
Unhand me.
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me. I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
That sounds like him.
Go on. Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit. Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
let me read that again. Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Okay, so basically to make her understand how important it is. Lest thou doubt, unless you don't believe, a deformed entity, primal, shall shortly be summoned. Save if thou, and no other, grantest my... Basically, you're the only hope. Okay. Wow.
You still haven't found it, then? You're missing Aetheryte.
No.
We have not. We know that Iceheart teleported to an Aetheryte not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate the second beacon.
Yeah, that sums it up.
We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second Aetheryte to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon...
I'm sorry, but if the Aetheryte's been destroyed, then that's that. Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first Aetheryte, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the Aetheryte.
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Truly? How?
We use the current to recreate the beacon.
What?
As you know, Aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate. However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination. Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an Aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task.
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
And dangerous. Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have white aura sight at their disposal. I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the Aetherite. However, white aura sight cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand. Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
Though it risked the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options. If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
That's the spirit. Let's roll the dice.
Can we send someone like Oriange? That way we can fine-tune it after he's dead. Shiva, right? instrument of our deliverance. I've already informed Alpha Nod of our plans to recreate the beacon in the manner Moonbrita described. He agrees that despite the inherent danger, it is our best hope. He also said that he wished to meet with you at Snowcloak before proceeding. They really fixed... Oh, that they really flexed their muscles when designing this fight? Okay, like Square Enix dev team? Okay, okay. I like the sound of that. See what they got, right? I have no problem with flexing of the muscles. Very nice. Very nice. And I guess I could fast travel, kind of. Let me just fast travel. Theme and musically, they want full speed. So is it maybe not a fast fight, but it's a fast-paced fight? Or you just meant full speed, like all gas, no brakes, like all-out smorgasbord of awesomeness? Fair enough, fair enough. Alright, where are we at? Captain Ilbert sends his regards. He attends to the interrogation of Rael and Ulda even as we speak, but I shall not distract you from the matter at hand. Trust that. The others are waiting for us at the 8th rate after you, Scion. Okay, yeah, so that's where she disappeared at. There, it's ready. Try attuning to it, feel for the current, and try to locate the beacon. You must seek out the beacon we have created. If by the grace of the 12 you arrive safely, you must stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva. And I think we all know we have to fight Shiva at this point. I don't think there's any chance of us stopping that. Alphanad, we cannot ignore the possibility that our actions have alerted Iceheart to our plans. She may attempt to hasten the completion. Yeah, I get it. Okay. Saint. Yeah. Gosh, I have to... Alright, come here. Ishgard faces an unprecedented threat, yet in our hour of need, it is not her knights who stand poised to defend her, the warrior of light. Savior of Azoria, your deeds this day shall not be forgotten. Where others would flee, you choose to remain. Okay. Good fortune. Okay, that's... Ak Afa? Wow, that's something else. Alright. I don't want that. I want... Where in the world would it be? Where the hell is it? Well, I mean, I know it's right there, but... Ak Afa Amphitheater. Realm Reborn? Oh, way at the bottom. How'd I miss that? Okay. Tig Bitty, you ready to roll? You want to roll this with me? What are you? You're red mage right now. Or Dark Knight, you know. Hey, whatevs. Dual tanks. Ah, 2 tanks. And now we're down to DPS, man. All right.
You should never have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace. A peace you would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith. No matter. If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down. We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance. Partake of my flesh.
Is she Shiva itself?
Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
Okay. That is a wicked Shiva design. That is a wicked Shiva design. I'll give it that. Oops.
Fool. Blind, bloody.
But let's be honest. I mean, if everyone was following any other, other people, like anyone could live that life. Really. I mean, if I could sit around and play video games all day and not have to, work and only do content, yeah.
Suffering war begets.
Yeah,
no
I would totally do it.
Sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence.
I might have to watch a little bit more of his stuff. I've watched a couple of his gameplay videos, and it's like just him talking and fighting and doing stuff like that. I guess he does some other stuff, but I've not really looked into some of his other stuff.
Mine is the righteous cause. You fight in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers. And they are no less ignorant than you. following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why. Trapped in a delusion of their own creation, and blind to the truth. Warrior of Light, redemption is not beyond us. We who walk before may lead those who walk after. Seek the Keeper of the Lake. See with eyes unclouded. Do not squander Mother's gift. Hear, feel, think.
Red and dead. Of course.
And so the vessel withdraws, a predictable outcome. Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased. How unfortunate.
Alright. Yeah, nice shoulder pads with little T-handles to grab onto. Put a Lullafell in each corner, right? Be a mount for 2 Lullafell. Ride into battle. Let's see. You're alive! Alright, yeah. I mean, it's not like the teleporter from The Fly. I'm not like Jeff Goldblum turned half bug, I guess. Let's see. Alright, and I think that, let me, the road less traveled. Okay, yeah, I'm like 4 away from the end of 2.4, so let's see what she has to say here. If you ask me, there's not to be gained from mulling over implications of your story in the freezing cold. Well, that sounds pretty good. Pay a visit to White Brim Front and speak with Athanod. Ah, God, come on. Alright. Fair enough. Alright. Let's go over to here to White Brim Front. Hey, when it comes to, you know, melee and especially tank, shoulder pads are the life of the party. Pretty sure. Not sure on that one, but... Wait, where am I going? Oh, up. Let's see. Was there ever any doubt that the Warrior Light would succeed? I think I speak for all of us when I say that I should like nothing more than to hear the story. Okay. Yes, but we unsummoned it, so that's okay. I gotta say, I love his sword. That looks pretty slick. All right. She Iceheart's escape. Yeah. so they found everything. They're sending it over to Revenant's Toll. Less the crystals, which comprise the bulk of the shipment, yes. Okay, so they took the crystals, they used them. Okay, I'm not getting those back. Whatever. Go over here. Because I'm lazy, I'm going to fast travel. Wagering your very being on a dubious theory. Well, geez. I would not wish such torture. But you're here now, and that is what truly matters. Yes, so let's move on. Jeez, OP. A lot of bell aching for nothing. Speak to the House of Fort Temps Guard. There he is. Show you in at once. Yes, thank you very much.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks. Never before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task. From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not.
Then the argument
kind of
for
our specialty.
preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Nautalon.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense. All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment. Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy. You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll. The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not be necessary. We, too, have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
Sir Emmerich, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgard-Zoma could return?
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's Toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Choose your next words carefully.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am now. Why do you suppose that is? Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
As we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget, one born of necessity. The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make a point to remember them. I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart. I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second-in-command will speak for me.
Lucia, at your service. Pray excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemy. Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust... Which reminds me, Lord Orchefort, if you would be so kind.
Certainly.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem. The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
Right. Oh, wrong guy. Let's see. Eyes unclosed. Seem we have much to discuss. Advise. As such, they deem any action taken against the beast tribes to be justified. It became known that it was not only the beast tribes of Eorzea that consume our primals, but their civilized people as well. That does change things. Where before we had to contend with a singular Imperial Legion, we could well find ourselves facing the combined might of all of Garlemald. Yeah. But I speak unadvisedly. It is better that we continue this conversation in Mordona. Can't argue that. And on we go. Yeah, I upgraded my armor a little bit. Looks pretty nice. I like it. We're getting. I think we're only two and a half quests away from the 2.5 patch. So we're getting pretty close. Alright, let's see. Minfilia.
Words cannot well express how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole. Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Kurthis, assuming you're ready to speak of it. Excellent. I shall summon the...
With a nod and a hand gesture, he tells the whole story. Oh.
Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Master Louis Soir's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
As certain as we can be that good King Mogglmog the 12th was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will, even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal, wielding the power of a primal.
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not, but full sure am I that she was groomed for this role. Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Oranger, your sentences doth no fucking sense make.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced before.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Yes, sir.
About Iceheart's final words to you. Hear, feel, think. Hydaelyn speaks to her as well. If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goal. Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path? She did... Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
Midgard-Zoma was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well-founded. It would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For a mercy, we are well positioned to do so. Iceheart, Shiva, Ascians, and Midgard-Zoma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
They all be like up in there. Yeesh. Ooh, treasure chest. I like that. Oh, weapon chest. I mean to scour the annals for a knowledge of Midgard's Sormer. Given his great age, I dare say he appears in more than a few. Do you hear that? The commotion outside. I don't hear that, to be quite plain. Off and odd. We have a problem. Rael has escaped. Oh, come on. It happened shortly after the Immortal Flames took her into custody. She had been placed in a dungeon cell ahead of her coming trial, but apparently the accommodation was not to her liking. The turnkey was found slain along with 2 guards. 'Tis plain she received inside help. Citizens report seeing Rael quitting the city via the Gate of Nald with a bloodied spear in her hand. She is like a master spear user, so she makes for Castrum Meridianum. I'm certain of it. With her fate in Eorzea as good as sealed, what recourse but she has to flee to the Imperial Masters. Captain Ilbred and the First are hot upon Rael's heels. Pray, make haste to camp. I kind of missed where to go. I'm sorry. That's okay. Look at that. Ah! Nope. Stop running. And transport. There we go. I think we're about to end 2.4. Let us cling together. Or is this Therese and Rael? I have to look. And we're loading. Good golly. It's a very slow, fast travel. Alright. Yo, Bird, what's up, dude? Thanks for coming, Scion. I've spoken with the soldiers here. They say that Rael walked through the camp not a bell ago. How long is a bell ago? What? Aye, she walked right through. You did not mishear. We have Raubon's decision to keep the matter secret to thank for that. Bad for morale, he said. As a result, not a single flame in the garrison made any attempt to detain her, and so here we are. Rael must not be allowed to reach Castrum Meridianum. Forget it, I'm just going to fast travel. I gotta get this transported over to a solid state drive. Alright. Whoop. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Sorry, Tig Bitty, gotta drop you to do this real quick. This wretch was with Rael. He threw himself at us that his mistress might escape. She didn't blink when we cut him down, not even when he started screaming. No loyalty even to her own, the goddamn harpy. We almost have her. Alright, alright. Let's give chase. Alright, let's take this rail lady down. Real quick like. Ooh, you're a biggin'. Had enough of you. Bind her and do it tight. Yes, sir. Good work. She and her Imperial cronies pushed us close, but we were better. Behold, a respected officer of the Immortal Flames. People looked up to you as one of the Order's founding members. One of its pillars. It saddens me. Blah, blah, blah. What would you know of Lo, you a spoiled little lordling who has never known any want? People such as you take wealth and birth for granted. You think it's your God-given right to rule over others. You know not of our plight, the injustice that we low-born Ishgardians must endure. To the noble lords and ladies who are not people but resources to be consumed. I did what I had to do to survive, stealing, killing, even whoring myself. It is no fault of mine if fools imagined me a paragon when I joined the Flames. Alright. To hear you tell it, one would think you're the only person to have suffered. In case you have forgotten, Raban himself was born in poverty. As was I. We lived hand to mouth with little more than shirts on our backs. Hunger was our constant companion. Never did we bemoan our lot in life, nor did we begrudge others their fortunes. Alright. Life was better, but no matter... Okay, so basically lecturing her. Mercenaries of low birth. Shares of struggles. I sold my sword, but you, Marshal, you sold your comrades. Never betray your own. Okay. I get it. The struggle, no kidding, right? Sordid business. A friend's betrayal cuts deeper than steel. Well, yeah, well, okay, I'll give you that one.
I have heard. Truly bothersome business.
This guy.
No,
this
I do
guy.
not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is Roban. There is no telling what the brute might do. Have the Blades watch him in the flames day and night. You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace. Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while. Nanamo Ulnamo. For my sake, pray be a good little Sultana to the last.
No, Lala fault. Yeah. Oh, it's rough, man. Rough. That's... his little evil potato. Was that the, that's not the ending. Yeah, there's one more. Alright, this is it. Work here's done, my friend, my thanks. Oh, but I have one last task. Apprise Melfinia. Let's see. Wait. Let me try that again. Mordona. That's what I thought. quick. Let me open this chest. Oh, okay. Alright, that's a pretty wicked looking axe. Big old lion's head on it. Yeah. Alright. Let's finish this. 2.4. Whoops. Wrong direction. 2.4. Done and dead. Alpha Nod and Dreams of Ice. Let us cling together. Alright.
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alfino. To think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent.
That's how you pronounce it? I'm stick with Rail. I'm sorry. That's the word Braille, just spelled without the B. It's Rail. And an O.
Together with Robon, Aline lent us much needed aid at the time of our Order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat. When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then. But now is not the time to dwell on such matters.
Alright.
I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Ascians. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled. My thanks for coming, friends. Moonbreeder, the floor is yours.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with white auracite, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Ascian souls.
That's a bit of a jump
Back
from
at
knowledge,
Snowcloak,
but okay.
we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether.
Right.
Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
In addition to auracite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
'Tis our belief that an Ascian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
Right.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Ascian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Habrea.
During that encounter, Heidelin bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy.
Yeah.
Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether. Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Habrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void. The fact remains, however, that Heidelin placed the means to destroy the Ascians in your hands. Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that she will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Heidelin did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
Oh, what if we had 2 pieces of white orosite? One to trap the Ascian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
Twould seem more research is in order.
I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the orosite. And I could do with some help. Urianger, why don't you lend me a hand?
Mine apologies, but I am required at the Waking Sands. Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there, then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
Oh.
While you were afield, word arrived from the Sharlayan motherland. You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident at the Isle of Val. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least. According to the report, the Isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
Aye, yet the mystery endeth not with the Isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
All indications suggest Ascian involvement, but I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the Dark Beings call the One True God. We must pray that my dear friend Kryl regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
Fair enough. And there's 2.4. Well, here's the end of it.
Following the calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea. So swiftly did they accomplish this, it was suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu, my right hand.
There is more. We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the 14th. She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald. But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the Media Project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamud from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived. To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate.
Alrighty,
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate. lest more primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone. In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the Calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, yet opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Varus Osgalvus. So he was Huayu's true master.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea. In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
Seven hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or monetarist masters.
Yeah, I don't know, right?
Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, Huayu must be made to reveal whose it is.
Might be hard.
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
I know that full well.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul. And with that, I take my leave.
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune. How could you, Huayu? How could you side with them? Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve. I know you can hear me, monetarist scum! Your crimes will not go unpunished! One day I will purge this land of your sickness! Before the eyes of the 12, I swear it!
Oh, he's angry.
I shall have no further need of you this day. Your Grace. I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long.
Has the situation grown so grim?
Ever since he proposed the Cartiner Reclamation Bill, Teleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees. The monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs. Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the Syndicate?
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the Syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents. This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away. Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Ul'dah have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped.
Yeah.
But as you have informed us, the monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Ul'dah whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the Immortal Flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Ul'dah's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the monetarists with a rod to beat Rauban.
Eorzea can ill afford for the Immortal Flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans
Hey,
return
Corey.
their ravenous gaze toward our lands
We are in
once
the
more.
cutscenes finishing up
We are to resist their might.
the
Our
2.4
nations
patch.
must stand together.
Yeah.
Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Ul'dah.
Yeah, we took out Shiva. Missed a awesome Shiva battle.
The true wealth of Ul'dah
Let's
lies in the
see.
health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens.
Yeah, the Shiva battle went really well. There's a couple other ones in there.
So
Yeah, it
long
was
as their
good.
lives are ruled by the
Yeah,
ambitions of the few.
2.4 just knocked that out. 2.5 is next, and then there's 2.55. Those are the last two sections before Heaven's Ward. Yeah.
The monetarists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends. For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people. For
Yeah.
Ul'dah to move forward,
Ifrit was an awesome battle
only
too.
the
I loved the
syndicate that
Ifrit
must
model.
be dissolved.
Titan, Titan battle is awesome. I don't know the two-part, overall two-part Shiva battle, man. I like it. It's nice. It might be the coolest so far. One of the coolest. There's been a couple good ones. But yeah, Shiva's up there. I mean, I just had it, so it's really fresh in my memory. But yeah, it's good.
Nay, you
They got
jest.
the music, they got everything.
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here. When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue.
Oh no. What is she up to?
As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request. Help Rauban to preserve order and protect the people. forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. For a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Ul'dah.
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
There is no other way. When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be. Ul'dah will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people.
Yikes.
Roban, forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name. Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
Wow. All right. There's 2.4. Son of a gun. So, Namo is quitting the game. Wow. All right. Changing things up. I'm most eager to address the associated threat. However, we dare not neglect our other pressing concerns. We both know full well that Saint Shiva, yeah, will not be the last primal we face. Let's see. To think that the resolution of the primal threat was once the sole priority of the Scions of the Seventh Dom. And his sign. Blah, blah, blah. Lest you forget, antecedent, the Scions need not shoulder the burden alone. True, we are presented with a multitude of problems. However, we have all the resources we need to handle them. In particular order is ever a steady hand, who I trust will continue to. Yes, I will. Blah blah blah. To what do we owe this pleasure? Has there been further developments regarding the situation in Ul'dah? The Immortal Flames have been struggling to cope with the revelation that one of their highest-ranking officers was a Garlean agent. Suffice it to say, Teleji, Adeleji, and his monetarist ilk have wasted no time attempting to turn the situation to their advantage. That's what they all do. Plainly, General Roban needs our help, and I'll direct the Crystal Braves to offer what they can. If I'm to stay abreast of the latest developments and issue effective orders, I cannot afford to waste time traveling back and forth. And so, for the foreseeable future, I think it would be best if I were to remain in Ul'dah. Okay? I'm fine with that. Moonbride's research is proceeding as planned. It probably is. So she tells me, though I am not familiar with the details. Oran J is poring over his tombs at the Waking Sands, and the others are contributing in their own ways. Alas, the key problem, how to form an ethereal blade at will, remains unsolved. Nevertheless, it is only a matter of time. I think Sid could work up a lightsaber kind of application here. Yeah. Anywho, mayhap you should assist Alphanod and his braves with theirs. It would do much to restore faith in the Immortal Flames if the Warrior of the Light was seen working on their behalf. Never forget that your esteemed status allows you to act in ways that those more tightly bound. Okay. Just like those abs, man. Look at that. Abs of steel. Oof. Not that your response was ever in doubt, but I humbly thank you once more. Now then, there are preparations I must attend to. Yes. He has proven to be quite skilled at gathering information that others wish kept secret, hence why I placed him under my direct command. Okay. When you're finished here, join me outside, depending on what he has to say. It's not going to be that easy. Alright. If there are any developments on our front. Let's see. 4 hype trains and over 50 new subs, and he's a small... Nice. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, if there was a hype train and I could get that many people, I would probably cry. I don't know. I would definitely stay on as long as people were streaming. I'd be like, screw work. I'd call in. I'd be like, hey, I'm gonna be late. I'll take a second shift. That's awesome. That's awesome. Buddy streaming Genshin. Is that the that's the iPhone game, Genshin Impact? That's a great game. I'll admit. Let's see. Yeah, this is the end of 2. Drop my phone. That's not going to help. 2.4. Done. In the bag. Alright. Phones, PC, amp. Oh, wait. It's on PC? Oh, son of a gun. That's a good one. I'm actually going to go find that now. I'm taking notes. Yeah. Yeah, I like Genshin. It's good. So is it just the... I'm fairly new. What is the hype trains? What is that necessarily? They are. Those free games. It's yeah, it's like, oh well, if it's free, I can totally spend a little bit here and there. It's cheap, right? Yeah. Yeah, like hey, it's cool, Stokey. Tig Bitty. Yeah, I'm not too sure exactly how a timer starts. Huh. Yeah, I'm not really sure exactly how it works. I mean, obviously, like, I have like, you know, like you 5 or 6 guys, but huh. It's like how many bits are streamed or something like that. It tracks all that. I'm sure it does. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I just finished it. Good intentions. Yeah, that is the first mission in 2.5. So I have 2.5 and 2.55 to go. That close. So ever so close. Yeah. Good stuff, right? Yeah. Not really sure the importance other than feeling hyped. Hey, you know, 50 subs is awesome. I mean, you know, I think it's everyone's goal to grab subs. It's everyone's, you know, put out good content. You know, I enjoy gaming. I enjoy hanging with you guys, and yeah. But yes, got in that 2.5, and I have 8, 16, 20, 16 and 8. 24 missions to go, and I'll be in Heaven's Ward. 24, yep. A week ago, he was lucky to have 2 viewers. Yeah, hey, you know, guys, I feel privileged. You know, I have you guys kind of stick with me. I feel like we got, you know, I got you guys. You know, Zilly guy follows me, and I watch some of his stuff, and you know, I'm lucky to have you guys. I think I have 10 subs, but I think I'm not sure how true it is. There's only about 5 of you that are really, like, you know, talk and partake, which is awesome. You know, I'd rather have good followers rather than just a bunch of bots. So, you know, it's all about getting the real people, and that's why I'm doing this. You know, obviously I'm recording it all, but you know, it's a great story. It's great, you know. Yeah, I try to hop on every day. It doesn't always happen, but I try to hop on every day. And if I'm going to play this game, every minute has been streamed. Every minute of my journey through Final Fantasy is being streamed. So I know at some point it's going to, like, it's going to go to trash because I'm going to have to do crafting. Right? I know there's going to come a point where it's like, oh, he did all the combat stuff, or he's grinding up that content by going after Ifrit and, you know, doing the dungeons and raids and roulettes. I know that, and I know there's going to be a section where it's just going to be like, man, this is just trash because he's just grinding professions, and it's going to stink. Sure, it's just not really action-packed. It's like running around with, like, a hatchet and gathering wood. It's not great. Yeah. Yeah, so that's actually, I lurk. It's wishful thinking for me. I don't have the system for money. Yeah, I would love to get more followers, obviously, but, you know, if it happens, it happens. That's kind of where I'm at. Like, if it happens, it happens. Otherwise, I'm just having fun playing with you guys, hanging out. It's better than nothing, and you know, I mean, it's better than trying to play anything solo. It's just, eh. Oh, I've heard that. I have heard that. I have heard that the goldsmith and the leather workers are actually really well written and done. So I'm actually not. Honestly, do you? Do I what? I'm sorry. Yeah. So it's like, just do you, right? So if it happens, it happens. You know, whatever. Yeah. You know, yeah. Like, so I started my journey way back in World of Warcraft, like 2006. Like, yeah, vanilla, right? And I played that until halfway recently. And I dabbled in some other ones. I spent some time in EVE Online, which, let me tell you, the only way to beat EVE Online is to quit the game. Anyhow, and it was like, well, obviously I didn't have the technology back then. I would have been like streaming from a coffee shop or something like that, borrowing internet while playing WoW and cussing because of, you know. Yeah, I played EVE. I actually dabbled in EVE for about 9 years, believe it or not. Yeah. And it just got to the point where it was like, I literally cannot make any... I mean, I can make more money, sure, but I literally can't do anything other than start building, either amassing more money, or, the Fountain Wars, yeah. Yeah. I was there when Bob fell. When Bob fell, yeah. That was something. I was actually, yeah. Yeah. Oh, that was big when Bob fell. That was huge. I mean, that made news outside of the gaming world, even to a certain degree. Like, hey, there's this game where something huge just shifted, and it's like, this is interesting. But yeah, it got to the point where I just had so much money, and it's like, why the hell am I playing this? I'm just basically spinning rocks or spinning, NPCs, whatever. The PvP was just getting stale, a little bit stale. And I was like, I'm done. I mean, I was paying for my sub every month at that point with in-game money, and I'm done. Not what I wanted. I basically, Elite Dangerous. That's a dangerous one. Yeah. I have Elite Dangerous too. I just don't get into it as much. Yeah. Elite Dangerous is awesome though. Yeah. I like Elite Dangerous. I like what they did. I like what they've done. Yeah, Elite Dangerous is great. Absolutely. It's a little bit more... it's different. So, like, when you warp or do something, like, you have to be, like, at the helm the whole time kind of thing. But, yeah, it's a great game. But, yeah, so, like, in WoW, I was in that for years. And then when I switched over to this, it was like, you know what? Technology's here. It's newer, or at least when I'm starting, it's like I can actually like stream this whole thing every minute of my game. So that's kind of what I'm doing. I was there when the Thargoids invaded. We had a lance of 16 of our ships. Yeah, Thargoids. Yeah. Those things are. So, Elite Dangerous is obviously taken from the old game Elite, or Oolite. OOLITE is the Linux version. It's like a standalone. That was like a wireframe model that you could actually skin with all sorts of stuff, and you could import your own ships and all sorts of stuff, because it was single player. It wasn't online, and it was really good also. But yeah, Thargoids. Oh my gosh, not a joke. Not a joke. They will just rip through everyone. Yeah. Very rogue-like. Very rogue-like space game. But yeah, Elite Dangerous is top of the pack. I know they just came out. Well, I shouldn't say just. It's been a little bit now. Probably. Maybe 2 or 3 months. I don't really know. They came out with, I think it's Odyssey, where they actually had an in-station walking. And I know EVE Online talked about that for the longest time. For the longest time, you could actually get out and like go into the stations and change your outfits and go in and sit down and do stuff and meet with people and hang out a little bit. But there was never really like in-station walking very well. And then they just ripped it right out of EVE Online. They just shut it all down. And then Elite Online, or Elite Dangerous, kind of said, haha, we can do it, and we'll let you land on planets and do it. So they did it better. And it's, yeah, Odyssey. I haven't. This is sad. I own Odyssey. I have not actually touched it. Right? I've just had everything happen. Yeah, like, it's just crazy. This has been a crazy year in general with COVID and everything else. But yeah, like, Like, I got my hand. It looks fine now, but I don't know if you can see my pinky. It's like not straight. Like not like this one. Yeah, like that. It's kind of like got a curve. I actually got my hand stuck on a hoist, and it like broke my pinky. So I'm lucky to have my hand, let alone my pinky. And like, obviously I healed from that, but like pretty much I went back to work for like maybe 4 weeks, and I started having like pain in my stomach, and of course I had appendicitis. So I was out again with appendicitis, all within like a short period of time. It's just like this year's just been a pain in the butt. So good news is you know, I'm staying away from hoists. You know, new rules at work stop that. And then of course appendicitis, you only get that once. So that was fun, going through the medical system with appendicitis during COVID. Yeah, fun stuff. But yeah, so when I started this, I was just like, you know what? I'm just going to stream it. What the hell, right? And I'm going to stream all of it because Final Fantasy is all about the story. So I'm going to stream it, and basically I push it right over onto YouTube. And if people want to watch and hang out, chill, that's cool. I plan on putting together some pretty awesome stuff once I get up to a level. Like, I'm level 52, but that's because once you, I mean, as you guys know, like, once you hit, like, the end of A Realm Reborn, between A Realm Reborn and, well, at least the 2.55 patches, man, it's like, it's rough. Right? Yeah, it's like 4,000 to 5,000 XP at best, and yeah, it's rough. It's a rough one. And then I'm guessing it probably gets better in Heaven's Ward, maybe Stormblood. I don't really know, but I'm guessing it starts getting fixed a little bit because, like, originally, like, you were level 50 for quite a while. Then the real grind. Well, once I hit 80, well, maybe I shouldn't say that. Once I finish out the MSQ, that's really when the grind begins, because then I'm going to have to drop all the way down. You know, that's when I'm going to go in and grab, well, I don't know. Dark Knight has my attention, I'm not going to lie. I'm really excited for Dark Knight. But it would put a little bit of a pause in the MSQ to grab the Dark Knight and then work him up when I could be working on the Warrior the whole time and hit 80 and then go back for the Dark Knight. I don't really know. Endwalker. yeah, I'm really excited for Endwalker. I as you can tell by my earring, I do own it. Oh, the Dark Knight? Yeah. Hitting 50 is easy. It's everything above that that gets a little tedious. Because I mean, obviously, I'm going to get them all. It's kind of like Pokemon, right? Got to catch them all. Got to get them all. Dark Knight, Gunbreaker, Samurai, Dancer, all of it. I think my best route, so that I don't just have just a gobsmack of gear that doesn't really work, I think I'm going to, as much as I hate to do this, because I would love to spread out and try some of the other classes, I think I'm going to do all the tanks in a chunk. So I have Warrior. I'm going to get Dark Knight and Gunbreaker. After I get finished with the Warrior, I'll move to Dark Knight, and then I can rotate and what's this lodestone? Hold on one second. Welcome to my desktop. It's a big white desktop. It's actually not white, actually. Oh, no! Okay, what is this? Toki Misha? Is this your... Wait, hold on. Let me get my... Here we go. Oh, that's your main! Tasty Loot Gaming? Alright. Whoa! Hey, what? Let's try that again. There we go. Oh, your blue mage is 52. Okay. Yeah, so my kind of my overall plan, obviously my overall goal is to max it all. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to I'll rotate different like my class, right, while I'm grinding up or whatever, and focus on different ones just so that I'm not going crazy. But I'll probably stay within the tank so that they can share all of the gear, and then I'll switch over to probably melee DPS because the gear is kind of halfway similar, so maybe the rings and some of that other stuff can be useful while leveling. And then I'll move into ranged DPS. That's more of a dexterity build, but maybe there's some stuff I can still use. But then I'll probably hit the magical ranged and then the healers. So I'm gonna I'm gonna try to stay in that area. Yeah, all the classes share the gear for the most part. Dang, you got all the dang, that's nice. You're actually pretty close. Your blue blue mage is like your one that you're missing, isn't it? I'm gonna take a look at your minions. I want to see your huge list. Oh man, you got a ton. Blue mage is hard. Yeah. Mammoth. Okay. Nice. So yeah, this guy right here, the wind-up Onion Knight, I just got him, and I think he might be my favorite minion right now. Just happen to really like him. He's cool. He just kind of sits in the background. $93 mounts. Yeah, that's nice. Oh, you got the car and the motorcycle. Very nice. Yeah, I'm not... there are some people... I mean, Blue Mage, it's I've heard some good things, but Blue Mage has some problems. Not problems, per se. It's just kind of a playstyle that a lot of people just don't... I don't know. Plus, there's you can't queue for things, and there's some limitations in there that really cause Blue Mage to suffer. I wish they would address that, but yeah, it's limited. It's limited, and I think they needed. Well, I hope that they would have addressed that along with bringing in you know, obviously they're bringing in some races with Endwalker and stuff, and Reaper, some Sage and some other stuff. And I really wish they would have really polished Blue Knight to be a real job. That's a rough one. Yeah, that's a rough one. Yeah. So that's a question I had. So the second and third, or second, I think we're having server maintenance, right? Thursday, tomorrow. Oh wait, it's technically it's Wednesday where I am at. Yeah, tomorrow, Thursday, there's server maintenance. Final Fantasy is going to be down, so I'm going to play something else, but I am going to be streaming. I don't know what I'm going to play, but I'm not sure. Leveled has the benefit of being able to repair your gear past 100%. Thursday servers will be down all day. Yes! Yeah, Thursday they're down. That's tomorrow from where I am right now, but it's like 12:06 a.m. But anyways, yeah, the servers are down Thursday. I think, are the servers down Friday as well, or are they back up Friday? I can't remember, because yeah. Yeah. Pacific Standard. 1 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, yeah. Yeah, I am going to 4 a.m. our time. So you're 4 hours ahead of me. I'm not even sure what that would be. Yeah, so I am going to be East Coast. Okay. Yeah, I'm Chicago area. Yeah, so I am going to be streaming, obviously tonight, but I'm also going to be streaming, Wednesday night, and I'm going to be streaming Thursday night, but Thursday night, the servers are down. So, and I'm also going to be streaming Friday, Saturday, all that stuff. I might be streaming a lot, a queue for the game, so I might have all sorts of stuff I might come packing some other videos and other stuff to make fun of, poke fun of, watch some videos, have some fun. I don't really know. But I'll be online. Thursday, same thing. I'll be streaming. I don't know what game I'm going to stream. I have quite the collection with FPSs and stuff, so I don't really know. I guess I could queue up New World, but that's just been a dumpster fire, so I don't really even know what's going on in that game. I know a little bit. I don't like any of it, but I know a little bit. KF2? Wait, Killing Floor 2? Yeah. You know what? You're... darn it. You might be the only other person that's ever mentioned that game. I actually have it. ABCD. Oh, I have to go buy it. I have Killing Floor 1. I have Killing Floor 1. But yeah, I have Apex Legends, Back 4 Blood, Elite Dangerous. I got like, what is it, like 483 hours on that sucker. Yeah. Left 4 Dead 2, great game. Whoops. Back 4 Blood, I like it. I wish people were a little bit better in the game, as far as like not being complete, garbage. But hey, whatever. I do have Call of Duties. I just get really tired of like the quick scoping and all that little BS stuff when I'm just I just want to play for fun and actually play legit. And people are just like quick scoping you and other totally unrealistic things. I mean, it's part of the game. I get it. Just not, I don't know. Gets a little tiring. It's good. They're good games. I was kind of poking around this new one. Let me see if I can find it real quick. It is Free Fire or something like that. I don't know if you guys have heard of that one. Free Fire. Man, I don't even know if I can get it to run. Free Fire is like oh, you've heard of Free Fire a little bit, yeah. It's on Android phones. It's built for like third world phone systems, which is genius. Don't get me wrong, it is genius. But it is basically PUBG, Players Unknown Battleground, PUBG. But it's made to run on lower systems. It's not bad. This is something called BlueStacks. It's like a Android emulator. You know what? Let me switch over, because it is not going to run very happy with this running in the background. So let me